And salutations, y'all. It is Sleepy Samus on this Sunday. No, today's what? Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. We're on this FireClr build. Things are looking okay. Things are kind of progressing. Okay. Anyway, so this little build is doing fine. It's not like la da da, but it's fine. Our current plan is to rush to level 10 to get firewall, and then we'll take a little bit of a we'll do an artificer level. I mentioned in another channel just a minute ago, Nim's channel, probably also Dom's channel, that my head has been bothering me today and yesterday. So we are sitting in the dark, basically. You guys should be relatively well lit, I think. And just the camera angle slightly. And my nose is running, so yay. But, like I was trying to tell them, I've literally slept from about 3 p.m. until about 7 p.m. So, I am pretty out of it still. Let's get lucky on some dice rolls. Alright, that was pretty good, getting that knocked out of the way. Now, 100, baby, 100! Oh, well, okay. Never mind. We'll just be sad together. That's right, Druid's Fire, the Fire Domain. Not necessarily my favorite cleric option. I think it's the best for new players, and I certainly think that it does a lot of work for not a metric ton of effort. I think I want to actually, before I leave, well, in Sharn, for example, is one of the places where I feel like it's not going to do that much work. I feel like this dagger is actually in my... Oh, there it is. Float some. Never mind, it's right here. I feel like the... Let's grab this flotsam. I don't think I care about the rest of this stuff. What was I trying to say? Try to spit out words here. Oh yeah, fire elemental, or firewall. I think firewall is not going to be that great in Sharn in particular. Fire domain inquisitive with the bard higher sitting suggestion all the time. I was either scorching the forge race, or she was turning them into friendlies. Yeah, I mean, you can have some fun with it. I just I suspect things are going to be kind of weird. Also, this build is heavily built around the idea of being caster based, so I don't have like a redundancy of like those kind of weapons. Alright, so I did not want to do this yesterday, but I think today is probably the day. We're probably going to hit the Catacombs. It's a fine quest chain. They definitely made it a little bit better with the changes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired of it right now. But I think we're gonna knock it out relatively quickly here. The other thing to keep in mind is, unlike like we've been doing for the last couple of lives, we're just R1ing this stuff. just are wanting. Also, we're bringing a party with us, regardless of what it looks like. They're working on that. It's a plague reaper. To our Vorpal. Go back to our Vorpal sickle here. As that is our deity's favorite weapon. I could have probably gone Vol, the Blood of Vol, but it just didn't want to be like the idea of the thing was to be a caster, and I wanted to stay true to that spirit, as opposed to, you know, oh, that's my spider. Ended up building some sort of, sorry, I'm trying to word here. Instead of building some sort of second take on a dagger cleric, which I could do. I've enjoyed dagger clerics in the past, but this is not that window, I don't think. Get turned, fool. Yeah. Alright. Let's turn these guys too. Hirelings can do a great job killing things when everything's standing still. Not a fan of daggers in general. I do have a hand and a half and a board now, cleric, if I decide I want to go into a trade build. No point if you're not inquisitive. Yeah, I really like the dagger stuff. I think the dagger builds are in a really good spot. In particular, I talked about it a little bit, I think, in the video that I recorded for yesterday that I was going to get listed, but I haven't listed it yet. This guy doesn't come out in this one. But, basically being the universal tree, just for some very low hanging fruit, less than 10 points even, you can get a real big power boost if you're willing to go daggers. And while daggers can be less damage, you can easily get your double strike up to the point where you're more than making up for the lack of damage, assuming that you're not trying to overcome like a big pile of DR. Yeah, well, I just finished up a FireClr 2020 update, life, and I have to say I really enjoyed it. I will be doing another one on the half-elf frame here out of the next, I mean, obviously this life is chosen, but out of one of our next 2 lives, to see if the half-elf dilettante stuff makes a massive difference, which I believe it's going to. I straight up believe that Paladin dilettante is going to take that build to a completely different level. Not damage-wise or whatever, because, you know, you're basically picking up a bunch of saving throws for the Paladin dilettante, which is kind of an area that it was okay, but it could have used some improvement. Yeah, I guess we don't get a bird and the spider at the same time is what's going on. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but whatever. It is nice having our trapping skills back though as well. Like I'm not complaining about certain things in this build. Certain things in this build work really nice together, but a lot of stuff I'm just like, eh. It doesn't do it all. It's no wizard. Of course, the only thing I'm missing from my cleric life is the previous life's rogues levels. I miss those trapping skills for real. Yeah, well, that's just it. That's the an advantage of this style of build, is that the trapping skills are so good. And I think I'm going to end up getting a lot of value, like a significant amount of value out of the we have to kill like some things here, so I guess we might as well line up the shadow. We can kill these shadows really fast. See, even maximized and powered, you're still talking 2 shots on most things. We don't quite single target kill things real reliably yet on our turns. I'm not sure how high I want to get our turns to be. I would like it to be high, but I don't know if I have the feats to kind of like devote towards it. But we'll see. Thought long and hard about adding a couple of rogue levels to your cleric build. I didn't find one I like. Most of the time I spent 20 plus will be time spent running with a rogue. So, as much as I kind of give this a little bit of a meh at low levels, the idea is pretty solid. Your 2 Arty Splash hits those rogue levels, or rogue skills. You do have to like really prioritize some things. But it is a thing that you can do. And then having access to a rune arm is a great way to add spell DPS to your build, especially like if you're staying back, you're charging up your rune arm, and then you really want somebody to go pull that lever. That's all I want you to do is to pull that lever. I can run out of this quest. Verify that you get it pulled. Alright, let's get out of here. But anyway, you get the opportunity to add that rune arm DPS to your build, and it's pretty strong. Well, not even necessarily on Inquisitive. You can do it on a caster-based or a caster-focused build pretty easily. These things like amazing. We just said no, and you get a lot of flexibility to it. Two Arty Splash on basically any class adds a lot of value. Even if you don't use your rune arm like all the time, like if you use it sporadically, it's still good enough. It's just obviously better if you can use it all the time. Alright, we'll get this guy starting, then we'll go back here and summon our hireling. I mean, there's a reason why that my tutorial build is the same. It's the Wizard Inquisitive build. Like, using Arty Splash and Inquisitive. Like, there's a reason for that. But, I don't know, sometimes you just gotta do something a little bit different, right? Me right now with the saving against my turn attempt. Cut that nonsense out. I like to heighten my turn attempts just a little bit more. I'm not sure I have a good way to do that. Guess we'll figure it out. I might have room to take some feats. I haven't decided. I actually just considered taking a wizard level here. Alright, so somebody is causing massive problems here, and I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, probably this spider, huh? Yeah, it's probably this spider that's causing all the problems. But see, we're kind of a DC-based caster in the sense that, one, we're evocation, which means we want to make sure that we want Ellery back on her feet. So I guess we're going to run back to the shrine. Yeah, we'll just let her go. I can heal what's his name. Assuming he stays within range, I guess. I love it when they like get hung up on other things. My favorite for sure. Did I get my search off or just not find it, or did I get interrupted? I think I got interrupted. Yeah. This quest in particular used to be such great XP per minute, it was ridiculous. It was literally ridiculous.
Is that you?
Alright, what keeps notifying on my phone? Watch it again, The Magicians. We just rewatched it. But thank you, Netflix. I'll probably rewatch Magicians again soon. But, probably not for at least another year. A show that could use a not really like a continuation, but like a sequel, a spin-off. Yeah, that show, The Magician, could use a real spin-off. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I need Jeff Bezos to like fall in love with it and give it another season or 4 or 6. All right, so this is the first one that I dislike in this chain. This is one of the reasons I consider not doing this quest chain every time. Alright, summon our spider.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Is that too loud for you?
No, you're good. Oh, wow. Double Reaper trapped inside the... Triple Reaper trapped inside the room. I think this may be a reset moment here. I guess we'll find out.
I'll log into an appropriate little character. I gotta go through my gear and I'll play with you. It's a range tune. I can help you out.
You can join if you'd like, obviously. You know the rules, but you obviously don't need to feel obligated. I will trudge through alone if necessary.
I want to see firsthand in player mode how you play this great thing. It's great class.
Well, it's a lot of standing waiting for my 2 SLAs to come off a cooldown.
Gotcha.
Is what it is. You can kill that thing, you know. You're allowed. My hireling just like stands there. He's like I put him on standstill mode back here earlier when I tried to get the door open and run in here alone. But then those Reapers jumped on us.
Are some hirelings bugged? Like they don't like do what you're asking them to do?
Oh, I'm sure every hireling's got some sort of problems.
So on one day it was like literally talking about heal me. It was Saturday. I'm like heal me, and like Ordo was casting like buffs on our party. I kept going from like defense to offense to passive. I'm like, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, it just started doing what it wanted to do. I'm like, okay. It was a bard. I wanted you to sing its song. It wouldn't sing.
The bard songs got changed a while ago, and some of the hirelings don't quite sing their songs correctly anymore.
Hilarious, but that explains it.
But a lot of the hirelings, they just get confused and then they stop, or they're trying to process some other command. I think is what happens, and weirdness occurs.
You're in Catacombs?
Yeah, like in, I don't know, part 5 or something.
Oh, you're deep into it.
Yeah, I'm somewhere in the middle of it. Somewhere in the middle with you.
Can I red door those or no?
Yeah, you can.
I just want to make sure I have enough potions and healing wands. That's one thing I need to start doing before I log off, is go get all my stuff ready for the next time I log in.
Yeah, the problem is usually when people log off, they're tired, they're ready to be done for the night, and they don't even think about it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, I've warpled the almost already dead spider. Yes. Look at me. I guess he's gonna go fighting. Good, I found another danger thing. Alright, let's put these guys on standstill mode. Let's heal you back up. Oh, you're plagued. Great. Are you done being plagued yet? Nope. Oh yeah, okay, good. Oh man. So what's up, Quinn? What are you hanging out in here with Daddy for? Why aren't you off smoking b-ball? Heard that's how people play b-ball now. They just smoke it. I'm hip with the kids talk. What are you doing? Okay, there you are. My hireling was actively engaged somewhere, doing something. I'm not sure what. No, you want to fight, Spider? You come back here. We'll fight. Everything else is made of bones, and I can command those bones to stop. You have 77 hit points yet. Just don't start crying about dying yet. Jeez. Needy NPC. Hillary here top us off. We only have 3 more turns left, so we'll probably come back after a minute or so. For now, I figure we'll try to get as much stuff caught up in these turn attempts. Let's go down this way.
How do you unlock your toolbars again?
Control plus. Oh, there's a champ one. No wonder the guy is struggling. One turn attempt left. Don't think I need to burn it just yet. That being said, we are pretty close to the point where we should turn around. Go back and shrine. I think if I don't consume these, they're just going to go to waste, so we might as well eat them up, heal them up, try to get through the next room without turns, I suppose.
Yeah.
I think we should be able to.
I got 2 sigils, Eyes of the Abbot on me. Oh, weird.
Well, if you had a complete one before, or have people just pass them to, pass them to you because you were the only one that didn't.
If I'm level 5, I should have them?
I mean, not necessarily should.
Well, it's gonna be a certain level to go into like the orchard and all stuff, right?
Yeah, it's what, 10, 11? Sure that guy's not a TR maybe? I don't know.
I don't think so. Let's see. Oh wait. Yeah, he is. Ranger past life. That's why. Okay.
So you have a couple of TRs that float around.
You get a healing wand.
Let's go back this way.
Mark place, right? Closest one.
Yeah. Come on. I know the rest of those guys want to come get us. There he is. Yeah, we still have just a little bit more mana, so I guess we can push a little bit deeper. Although we can't push too much deeper. We're gonna definitely be out of mana in the middle of the next
Are you
room.
close to 6th level? Or you 5th level already?
I'm 5th level, yeah. I'm hoping Catacombs will level me up, but we'll see. I think it's gonna be a little bit light.
Do you have a roll you can use?
I don't think it's going to be that close. My rolls have been shite.
I've been running good lately, man. Plus 8 Wisdom Tome, plus 4 Prisma Tome. Plus I got some rare leathers I've never seen before.
Yeah, I got another fast horse on the hardcore server with like a high roll and like a +5 wisdom tome or something. I haven't rolled it that high. I got a 7 tome a while ago. I haven't rolled anything like crazy high in a while.
Dude's got a dope looking pet. What is that? It's a green dragon, like a little green dragon dude. That's pretty cool.
I love how the undead calls me despoilers in this quest. Despoilers! I'm like, wow, really? That's a big word for somebody without a brain. Like, there literally isn't a brain in your head. It's a big word. I think this way is closest to the shrine, so we'll proceed this direction.
Good morrow.
Hey, what's up, John?
What up?
I meant to ask, that drawer stay together for you real nice?
It has so far, yes sir.
Okay. Good.
It has so far.
Yeah, I went out over the weekend to work on the bus pretty much all weekend long, and I sent John a message of, hey, I'm out on the bus today if you want to come get a drawer fixed. He came over, and then he's like trying to, I think wanted to help or was interested in helping, but I'm like, don't you have other things to do? You literally, your mom or somebody called you while you were here and you said that you would be over when you're done. And he's like, well, I don't want to leave you. I'm like, you don't have to stick around. I offered to assist you with your drawer, my guy. That is all. Oh, okay. So I'm glad I'm glad it worked. That's all.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm a good friend.
That's fine. I'll have plenty of work for people to do when they would like to help with the bus. That is not a problem. Like you're like, all right, Sam, I'm gonna help you with the bus this weekend. I'm like, all right, well, I have a laundry list of stuff that you can help with. I do not want to be undead surfing. Let's get out of here.
Oh, I can't red box them. They have to have the quest for each one of them. Oh, there it is.
That sounds incorrect.
Yeah. Oh, I tried all the doors. I finally found the one you're in.
Yeah, it's in the second hallway of quests. But yeah, no, I had no expectations of making people come and work on the bus was all.
Well, like I said,
Oh, I feel you, and I appreciate it. I don't know, it was like, I know you have other stuff going on. This was not your plan. I just, like, threw it out there, ad hoc, in the way, like, I'm working on this. If you would like to get this done, I can help you with it. That was all I was... Wait, was that it? Did we do all 3 rooms? No, I missed one. How did I miss one? I must have just ran past the one by the shrine. Anyway, I do appreciate you offering to help, but I'm glad that you got stuff taken care of. You got your mom squared away and whatnot?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Other than being annoying, she's usually pretty easy.
Oh, that's what I heard. That's why you have like 5 brothers and 10 sisters. I think somebody's gonna come fight me now. Don't you be trying to hit me with your magic missile nonsense. Not about that life. Not about that magic missile nonsense.
Thinking about hitting you with my magic missile nonsense.
Yeah, no. You keep your magic missile nonsense in your pants. The world's teeniest magic missile wand.
Got 7 Reaper points in this character, I forgot.
Yeah, that was a character you played with me with for a while.
Yep.
Alright. Turn everything for days. Never stop turning. If it moves and it's made of bones, I want it stopped. Get this fight on me if I can. Alright, you beat that thing to death. I'm gonna finish the quest.
Wow, Monster the Heretic. Never seen that before.
Don't dally too much. Danger in the in this quest probably somewhere.
Which one next? Same little area?
Yeah, it's the same area. It's called Setting the Wards. Lower catacomb thingy.
I remember this one. The traps.
Yeah, a couple.
Looks like any of the traps in here should be able to do. Oh, you're a trapper, I forgot.
I mean, you talked everybody into this.
I know.
You take the consequences of your actions. No trapping for you. You sit there and be sad when you look at the traps.
It's fine with me.
Box is like here, right? Valerie, what are you doing? Why are you trying so hard to get yourself murdered, girl?
Where's she at?
Oh, she's around. She's fine. See, look how fine she is.
Yeah, I give her some 22 healing. Reaper. Carnage. Lou's beating up on him. I'm blasting him now. There we go.
Alright, I don't think this works anymore. They don't auto go bye-bye. That's okay, they don't have to auto go bye-bye. I didn't want to go down. The Fear Reaper. The big
Where?
bad. Huh? Killed it.
Oh.
Don't take it the wrong way, but I'm gonna proceed around the quest as if you were a fancy hireling that I set to trust on its own.
I'm always used to that.
So, like, you know, if you get to the point where you need help, say something. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that you are just fine.
Right on.
Or I will raise your stone later. Wow, did you see that quarterstaff come out of that little bitty vase? Insane.
How cool was that?
Pretty crazy. That's harsh, using him as a hire. I mean, that's what he is. I trust him to automate automatically, and if he dies, I will take him to a shrine.
And when Sam dies, I'll just stay like a hireling and don't know what to do.
I mean, seems reasonable to me. Are we... No, it's not mischief yet. Gore, you just gonna take that? Gore! Gore! Gore's not here, man. That's V-Love.
You want me to pull his booth, I guess?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. He was trapping on it.
No.
I didn't hear anything go off in the trap signal.
Like I've a couple of modes in DDO. I have solo mode, I have babyset mode, and I have like just chill and let it go mode.
Pretty bad.
Well, a little bit here and there. It's not the worst. I don't know what you're listening to, but it is bleeding through with much violence today.
Really, it's my cell phone, like, on the side of my bed.
Yeah.
This is my ringer. It's crazy.
But, I like letting people exist, do their thing, without me having to micromanage them. I guess that's part of the reason I don't raid anymore. I was thinking about earlier when I visited Nim's stream that I used to... You know, the Defense Guild used to do a lot of teaching raids, and we used to do all the same stuff that the High Lords do now. Except, obviously, you know, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, whatever it is. And, along the way, in particular with the influx of new players from the free-to-play environment, I started to feel like I spent all of my time repeating and trying really hard to get people to... Would you wear these? Trying to get people to, like, listen and follow instructions, and those silver flame bracers that are... Okay.
Yeah, I would wear.
Yeah, I would not wear those, so... And it became unfun micromanaging people. You know what I mean? Like, it's not what I came to do. It started feeling more like herding sheep than getting stuff done. And because there were so many people who didn't really have the experience, you couldn't trust them to like do things, right? So you had to micromanage them because they just didn't have that experience that other people would have. So now that we're finally kind of back to the point where...
Remnants back here.
Yeah, I'll be coming back by in a second. I'm just breaking stuff, gathering the trash.
See how when you run by something like a bag or whatever, it'll pop up in your little circle thing on your thing?
I don't have that set up, but you can.
Okay, so I always have every character, but for some reason I was goofing around with my settings and I turned it off. So now I have to actually hover over my mouse to pick stuff up. I can't figure out how to get that back set.
I don't know what it is either, but it's like an auto target. I think we'll kill this thing first. You're an official adult when you buy your first plane ticket. I mean, I always considered it your 18th birthday, but you can put it whatever day you think it is.
I was gonna say, I know a lot of people in their 30s who've never flown, so.
Remnants. I've flown so many times I've been flying.
Yeah, I have almost 400 hours. I haven't flown in years, though.
I've got like 2,200 fire miles saved up.
You know what? I don't know how many flight hours I have.
I may be over 400 hours, actually.
I know how many crew chief hours I have.
Yeah, but it's not a number that matters right now.
I mean, it's a point of pride.
Like, neither one of us are putting our flight hours to use.
This is true. This is the truth.
Like Witty, he's like, all you gotta do is rent a plane, I'll come down and give you a check ride, you'll be valid again. I'm like, Then what'll be my excuse for not flying? Because I certainly can't afford it, and I don't want that to be my excuse for not going out and flying.
Right.
What's the cost of going to fly? Is it $100, $100, $500?
Depends on what you're doing. It depends on where you rent the plane at.
Yeah, last time I was looking at renting a plane privately, it was something like $175 an hour plus fuel.
Ugh. Where are you trying to rent the plane from?
Just here in Midway or whatever. But it was a while ago. I have no idea what it is now. Hell, K-State Salina was charging me $145 plus instructor time on the Sundowners, which was pretty bloody inexpensive compared to some of the other crap they wanted you to fly.
Yeah.
That can be directly linked to Sibelius deciding that those aircraft needed to be, because they were owned by the school, so therefore they were state vehicles, and therefore if non-state officials used them, they were subject to a certain fee hike, and it basically raised the rate a little bit more than $50 an hour to fly.
That's crazy.
That is why Sibelius is my least favorite governor in Kansas that I know of. Can you explain how we can have a Wi-Fi connection on a plane? Sure, there's a router, and the router gets its internet from the satellite. So then the satellite gives internet to the router takes the internet and gives it to you.
They say it'll mess up the signal of the plane supposedly, right?
No, that's malarkey. That is just an excuse so you don't connect to too many towers.
Gotcha.
You want this? Here, I'll just pass you all this crap.
Thank you.
Alright, we are going to kill this game.
In older planes, wireless signals can mess with the ADF if you're not careful with it.
I have never had a situation where I have thought that was a problem, nor have I ever seen any actual evidence of that happening.
I just know what they teach at the school, man.
Yeah, that's... I said, I know the Mythbusters tried real hard, and I know that there's been more than one occasion that my flight instructors have whipped out their cell phone to...
Now, is it more dangerous on a bigger plane than a small plane, or just equal as dangerous? If they say it, I should say.
I mean...
it would be the same amount of dangerous.
Yeah, everything would be...
And it's less dangerous and more just aggravating. Because if you take out the ADF, it forces the pilot to actually navigate instead of just follow the arrow.
Hey. Come on now. Sometimes following the arrow is hard.
Well, it's less a laziness effect and more of the fact that when you're several thousand feet above the ground, it's very hard to get references when you're moving it,
100 miles an hour.
200 miles an hour, right? I mean...
It's mischief. See if I can get a little bit bigger bonus as we run out. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I mean, when you're up, everything's really tiny. Imagine trying to drive your car with everything being that tiny. Alright, when you just look out a window, but instead that's how big all the landmarks are that you're trying to drive with, navigate around town. It's complicated.
That and one river looks like another river when you're that high.
I'll just wait down here.
Sounds good. We should be ready for the last 2 quests, like the big fight at the top.
Okay. Oh, there's that guy there that can sell stuff too, right?
Yeah, way at the top. Plane is kind of just like a car in a lot of ways, but it's also completely different in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like boats are different. This is different.
Like, planes are closer to boats than they are cars in most regards.
Are they, though?
Yeah. You swing your tail, like, the way they move and the way they handle.
No,
like,
yeah, I guess.
Like, there's literally rudders and pitch and yaw and stuff you don't deal with in your car. I guess if you would have some of those 360 tires like they have on some of the new forklifts, then I suppose you could treat it more like that, where you can like swing your ass around.
Yeah, but a forklift specifically doesn't drive like a car either.
No, but one of the ones that, well, that's because it's rear-wheel drive. But
yeah,
those new forklifts that move in any direction, those are sweet.
I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, you've never seen any of the 360?
No.
Oh man, you're missing out. They can do some sweet ass shit with those tires. They look like how to describe it? They're almost like ball bearings.
Like a trike kind of way.
No, I don't think we're talking about the same thing. They're like big ball bearings, except with the ball bearings being set at an angle, and you can independently control the ball bearings. It is amazing. You should take a second look at it, John. I think you would get a kick out of it. So they could move that thing literally in any direction, basically at the drop of a dime. I have never driven one, and I would love to. I would Google it for you, but...
Can I have my skeleton out and my dog out, or no?
I don't think so. I think you get one pet. Like, I can't even summon the spider and have my bird out, so...
Ooh. That's cool.
I did not know that was a thing.
You should have everything. If you're a druid artificer, you should have your wolf and...
Well, they cut all that stuff down, because back in the day, you used to be able to have as
I forgot they got vigilance.
many things as you want, but they decided it was causing performance issues, so they lowered it. I remember one guy, he actually got in trouble, or they tried to get him in trouble. They thought he was exploiting, because he was trying to solo the Shroud or something. So he was soloing some quest. I forget which quest. And it was back when you could still have like unlimited number of things.
Yeah.
And he had like one entire inventory tab devoted to making it's like Earth bracers, which give you the a clicky to summon the Shroud Earth Elemental. So we had like 20 of those, right? So he could summon 40 of those elementals. It just was a matter of how long it took for him to get things. We need to be inside the radius on this Fear Reaper, by the way.
Oh, I always forget which one's which.
So there was something was bugged, and he ended up putting in a ticket. And the DM at the time came in, was like, "How do you have so many Earth Elementals running around this quest?" So he had something like 15 or something at the time, and he explained that he had a bunch of Greensteel clickies. And he's like, "How did you get so many Greensteel clickies?" And the guy's like, "I made them. Like, I'm not wearing more than one at a time, so."
Is there a weapon you can do something with that too? Creates monsters or something, oozes or something?
There's a couple of different.
Item?
Yeah, there's an there's an ooze weapon that has an opportunity to proc that create an ooze or two.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I've never heard people talk about it before.
Yeah, and then the monsters can split it. And that one I think still makes as many oozes as goes off. Huh?
It's a pretty cool item then, huh?
No, not really. Like, if it did something, it would be a different story, but it doesn't really. Why are you trying to run out of hit points?
I'm trying to heal myself.
Well, I will heal you because you have, like, healing yourself is bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal you right now with mine. Come on.
They killed the servers a while back, yeah. I don't know about that day in particular, but things that generate lots and lots of additional mobs for the quests are rough on the servers. Am I going to just basically be in babysitting mode now for the rest of the quest? Since Ellery died, I don't like this. Not about this life. Tolero told the story. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if someone, like, decided that they were going to get a group together with that intention. Like, you get a raid together and everyone just has a... Oh, I forget what the name... I forget what those weapons are called. No, I don't think they're dust, are they? Not vacuum. I don't know for sure. I would have to look. No, it's not salt.
See, when I say stuff is sweet, you gotta remember, Sam, it's someone like me who's never had one. It's not like it's a cool item.
Well, like, the idea is cool. So, like... trying to think of something that won't start a fight with John that sounds cool but is actually terrible.
Huh?
Well, my first go-to example is something that I don't want to get into and argue about. But, like, it's like a... Oh, here we go. I mean, this is actually sweet, though. But it's like a lot of people don't like blue control decks, right? Because they, even though they like maybe sound sweet or whatever, but one person gets to take all the fun. Like zero fun game decks. There you go, perfect. So like, I play a deck in Magic Land where oftentimes literally only one person gets to play Magic. It's called Prison, right? That deck sounds really sweet for a lot of people because, like, I get to have 100% of the fun. Well, that generally means that somebody else is having no fun. So, like, it sounds really good in theory, but it's not something that you really want to do a lot unless you're just that kind of person. Same thing with certain kind of weapons. They sound strong, or abilities. They sound good.
It's like if somebody had a Ferrari. They don't think it's cool anymore, but the people that don't have a Ferrari, they think it's really cool.
Yeah, sure.
I want a Ferrari.
I'm gonna go shrine before this fight.
Red Pumas on I'm wearing. Does that count?
Could. I'm gonna shrine before we start that fight so I can churn all the trash. Not have to fight all the trash and the boss.
So today I had to go pick up Cammy at yoga, right? So that guy that's always in there always says, oh, he always acts stupid around me. When I go to pick her up, he's like, who you, did they do like whole quarantine, like who you pick up, whatever. I always say Cameron. And he always like, every other time, like, oh, that's right, you're her dad. Oh, I mean, no, not your dad, boyfriend. So he did it again today. I said, look, dude, I understand you're funny and you guys gave her this, she's the most flexible award. If you think you can pull her from me and fuck her, by all means, but don't respect me again and call me your father. So these guys, I'll be your daddy, and I'll have to F your mother. So he just sort of looked at me. I said, we done playing games, 21-year-old? He says, it's cool, man, it's all good, dude. So the camera was walking out. Oh, what are you guys talking about? Nothing, talking about yoga stuff.
Just tell her. You just tell her, like, yeah, this guy always gives me shit when I pick you up, because
always.
He cannot get over the fact that your hotness is on with me. And there you go.
It's like, it's funny at the beginning, it's funny, I get it. I'm an older guy, she's younger, and she's your age, I get it. Dude, I get it. You know, I'm preaching to the choir. But he always has some smart ass remark like, every other time. It's just not like, no, I think I'm done with it. I know, I was 21 before. I remember looking at chicks. I know, I understand.
You've looked at chicks before?
But I would never, like, that, like, you know, knowing, like, hey, that's the boyfriend, you know, let me, just keep fucking with them.
No, you mess with everybody equally. That's how I feel. Just, you gotta know your audience, though. If it lands flat and it's just turning into, like, mean or sour or whatever, you can't. You gotta be careful. So that it's a good way to, you know, end up happening what happened, right? Speaking of, do we have that many people hanging out with us on the YouTube side? We do, actually. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you being part of the YouTube side of the stream here. It's a little weird, but I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Okay, I will set this quest for Reaper. Which means we gotta try to kill the big boss guy last, which means...
Okay, what do you want me to do? How do you want me to do it?
Kind of just stay back here and be ready to kill the trash. We gotta kill the trash first, basically.
Okay, I'm on trash alert, got it.
Like I said, now we'll run around and turn everything and try to be that side here. Come on. Ugh. I hate this room. I can't stand in a spot that is good for the viewers and is good for me. Alright, gave him a little love tap. Give him a little bit more of a love tap. Come on, dude. Summon your trash. Alright, trash is up. Oh, and I got webbed. Alright. 4 monsters. 5 monsters. Hey, stop attacking people. No one likes monsters that attack. 7.
Now what?
We gotta get
Oh, that one more left, right? Sitting there. The lag is just weird on me. It's like,
Alright, 9 monsters. Now we can kill the end boss. There we go.
maybe guidance is in here.
How about, that's the second one of these I've gotten. Here you go.
Wooden prayer beads. You want these wooden prayer beads?
No, I was about to pass you the pair that I got. But if you got a pair, you keep your pair.
Okay. Alright, I don't know what Jen's pulled. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's my second one, like in a week. So I passed it to you. I sold my other one. It's a one-time use Earth Elemental summon. So it's like a scroll, except it weighs more than a scroll, and I guess everybody can use it. I suppose it's a kind of like a fair trade-off. Alright. Unfortunately, we didn't level. I was hoping that we would.
I'm half bubble away.
Yeah, I'm not like super far away, but I was hoping to cross the line.
It's funny because after I picked up Cammy, my niece was in a truck, you know, and I got in a truck and we're driving. My niece leans over in my ear and she's like, "Did you yell at that guy?" I'm like, "Oh, why would you say that?" She goes, "I just saw your, my face is facing in her direction. She's like, I saw you got that mad face." I said, "Well, you just had me put this place, right? That's about it."
I had to shut him down. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-ship buff, and then, even though it's not like the greatest experience, but I can chain a bunch of it together. So I think I'm going to go do some of Splinter Skull until I level.
Okay.
And then I'll come
wait to finish, because I'm like on the hair of level. I just got to eat this stone on a level.
To level 5?
6.
Okay. 6 is probably acceptable for this, for Splinter Skull.
You're level 4?
I'm level 5.
Oh, okay.
But since we're not doing Reaper, this next quest on Reaper, because it doesn't really matter. You can be level 6 for this next bit.
I got some big hands for you too, by the way.
Okay.
I gave him my rolls all the time. I just take them for you.
Sounds strong. Take them. Alright. Also, do we have action points to spend? We do. We have 3 action points to spend. I'm going to take Wisdom. We can start powering up our spell criticals. Yeah, that doesn't seem that bad. This is 2 points. Yeah, okay. That, however, doesn't work on both fire and... Which we should be getting close to getting some fire spells. So actually, let's do 1% to crit on everything. I think that'll be more... generally good. I hope. You know what, Titan? I could be wrong. It could be dust, actually, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more. It could be dust weapons.
I was thinking about not doing just be a wizard in Artie, just be a regular wizard, not undead, but they haven't been undead now, but self-healing.
You can get away with a lot of self-healing in other things as well, so it varies.
I can always respect, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you can always, yeah. Alright. What?
Kevin's going to do an ASMR Paladin. That's what she wants to do now for next day. Get as much healing as she can.
That's fine.
I was like, hey, you should be a full cleric and just take the healing domain and then you have all kinds of healing you'll ever need.
Alright, let me see here.
So I don't need to voice the masters, I have the cloak with the thingy in it.
Aspect of the Ooze is what it's called. Aspect of the Ooze. Alright, I've shared speaking with the chief. Dust is disintegration guard. So yeah, aspect of the ooze. So I was correct, it was not those things. It could have been those things, but it was not those things. Which time do you have? 30 minutes, it's more than enough to get to the quest. I'm going to go ahead and hit some of these explorer points along the way. Not very many, because they are not very many experience, I guess. You do know your way to Tangleroot, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I actually need to get a plan for this weekend on the bus together, too. I know what I should work on. Should start working on the plumbing. Because that's... I need to have the plumbing done before I secure some stuff in place. I need to get the stuff secured in place because we're going to try to take a trip pretty soon. The end of next month. So I have like 4 weekends left to work on the bus. Actually, not even that many. 3 weekends to work on the bus before a trip, and I need quite a bit of stuff to be ready to go.
Where's your first trip going to be?
There's a lake like about an hour away that we're going to try to take. Yeah, we're going to go up Saturday, Sunday, Monday morning, and then come back sometime Monday evening.
Where are you going?
Canopolis Lake.
Oh, okay.
Remember how I invited people that wanted to come with us to the lake when I came into D&D on Sunday night? I was like, hey, we're going to go to Canopolis Lake. If you guys want to come with us, let us know. And nobody's...
I may have already been off by the time you got on Sunday.
Maybe, actually. I don't know.
Because I got off fairly quickly after everything wrapped up.
Yeah, I tried to get on earlier, but I was out working on the bus pretty late.
You should put a swimming pool on top of your bus.
Well, I'm hoping to put a deck on top of the bus, plus I gotta get solar panels on top of the bus. So, if I'm real lucky, I might be able to get a big enough, like I might be able to set something up where I could put like a diving board up there.
Heck yeah.
That sounds like a terrible plan.
Oh no, and then I can get one of the little cups of water and I can just dive into it like an old-timey cartoon.
Oh god. You absolutely sound like you're going to kill yourself.
No, that would be a diving accident.
Allow me to rephrase. It absolutely sounds like you're going to do something ill-planned and ill-advised that will end up in your demise.
How? I mean, I don't really understand how that'd be a problem.
I didn't say it would be a problem. I said that's what it sounds like something about to happen.
I mean, it's all good.
And it would be a problem for me because I actually, for whatever reason, kind of think you're an alright guy.
Well, it's because I'm funny and handsome.
And it's probably Stockholm Syndrome.
Also that.
Ooh, red name.
You guys are just like ready for a crazy campaign, that's all.
Say again?
I said you guys are just ready for a crazy campaign, that's all. People are like, wait a minute, Samus hasn't DM'd in like 10 years except for a one-off thing here or there. He's probably got some crazy ass ready to go. Which is kind of true.
I love how it's kind of true.
So, I have a lot of broad strokes that I will probably fill in on the fly, or very nearly on the fly. So, we'll see. We'll see.
Kill this red name, I gotta find this treasure or something.
Okay. I mean, I literally have to kill one more guy and this quest completes, so.
I'm approaching the bridge. I'm on my horse, so it's fast.
4 degrees warmer than today. Maybe it's not going to rain. Maybe the storm's going to get through and my nose and head will go back to normal.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Rip. What was that?
Oh, I whiffed with a Muxus.
Oh, I heard a rumor that guy's getting emergency banned on Monday, by the way.
Really?
I don't know if it's true. It's just a rumor I heard, but...
Well, that's poopy.
Coming down the hill, there's the door. There's these jump holes. Come in.
Which, to be perfectly honest, doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense, considering the Elves deck is a lot faster.
I don't know. Again, I don't know how true it is or isn't true.
I guess we'll just see what happens.
I mean, I have not seen an official announcement saying that they're going to have a emergency banning on Monday.
Were they banning?
There's this goblin that, like, puts every goblin in the top, I don't know, 6 cards of your deck into play for essentially free.
Oh, okay.
And it's... I don't know, I think the reason why they're thinking about banning it is not that it's too good or whatever. I think it's just such a large portion of the online metagame.
Well, because it's a fun fucking deck to play. If they don't want people to enjoy the cards and have fun with the decks and the archetypes that they're allowing to exist, they shouldn't make the damned cards.
I don't think that's the issue. I think it's more of when something reaches a large percentage,
It's a large percentage because it's a fun deck to play.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Force diversity. When something is a Majority, you gotta force it out. That is very much a WotC mindset when it comes to Magic cards. Like they banned, or what was it? They banned something a few years ago, and their only excuse was it was in 75% of decks that were in the top 8. But like it was also in all the decks.
Was that Smuggler's Copter?
It could have been. I mean, they have that argument a lot. I don't know specifically if it was Smugglers. I feel like it was older than that. Like, it was up there with the Divining Top time frame.
Oh.
In my brain here. Which would have been before Smuggler's Copter, but...
Oh, yeah. It would have been long before Smuggler's Copter if you're talking Divining
yeah,
Top.
but, like, that was one of the reasons they got rid of, like, Jitte, for example. Decks for playing Jitte just to kill other people's Jittes. Right, like it was too many of them were in those decks. Even if you weren't playing them for your own creatures, you played it to kill somebody else's Jitte. What?
I'm not gonna ask what a Jitte is.
It's a sword breaker.
Yeah. It's a Japanese sword breaker.
It's like a Psy with 1 time.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, in Magic the Gathering land, there's one special one called Umawasa's, or however you say his name. Jitte.
Are there decks that are just like Japanese decks, Chinese decks, German decks,
Sort of, but they've done a pretty good job of like breaking out from that kind of stuff, and they'll pick a theme for like cards to come from. It's kind of what they try to do now. So like there was a couple of expansions that were very much Asian themed, and they don't really like some. I'm sure there's somebody out there who has definitely made that their theme, right? They're not popular necessarily.
You got a fat guy without a shirt on, swigging a beer card. That'd be kind of cool.
I mean, isn't that half the people playing Magic at their kitchen tabletop?
I was gonna say, why we gotta pick on me?
You wear shirts, huh?
Can you have that make your own custom decks like your friends? You can make your own cards.
I mean, there's nothing that says that you can, except that you can't put that in a tournament. You can only use official Wizards of the Coast product for official tournaments. But it doesn't mean you can't build something. Like, one of the most famous things is, there's a booze cube, which a guy has custom made his own set of Magic the Gathering cards, specifically to go into what's called a cube, which is a thing that you shuffle up and draft, and build your deck out of. But this one is called the Booze Cube because it's designed to interact with, like, drinking. It's a drinking game. So, like, you can... A lot of effects, for example, cost take a drink.
I would absolutely play that. I would play the hell out of that.
Should take a look at getting one together.
I would play the hell out of that, and twice on Sundays.
I said you have the Booze Cube. There's another one that I really enjoyed for a while, at least the idea of it, but everything was built around the StarCraft universe. So like all the cards were.
I don't think I ever played that one.
Well, I printed up the cards once, and I cut them out and I sleeved them. I never did anything with it, so. Like I just never. I didn't care enough, I guess. Yeah, the Booze Cube. Let me see if I can find.
Do they have like a tournament that lasts like the race card, the 24-hour Le Mans, that lasts like a whole 24-hour period? pick out some meth users and put them on your team. So your job is to play all day long. We're gonna go to sleep.
No.
Alright, I just got a text from work. I have to make a phone call. Get back to bed.
It's fine. I just messaged you the Booze Cube link.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, they had some big tournaments, like specifically at the various cons or whatever. People can get kind of. Oh man, that's a nasty lag spike.
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on? I'm frozen here.
Yeah, it's just a nasty lag spike right there. There we go, it's recovered. But I've heard some going very deep, but that's not the intent of the game or the intent of the tournament. They just get enough people that is a side effect.
Gotcha.
Like for example, a lot back when you're allowed to gather in public, back in the Black Ages before the time of COVID, where no one could be in public ever, there were these tournaments called GPs.
Okay.
And you would get thousands and thousands of people. And the biggest and most popular of these GPs were called GP Las Vegas.
Right on.
And it was so big the first 2 years, and there were so many people and so many rounds, that they started breaking it into 3 different events so they could get everything to fire off in a 3-day weekend instead of causing problems. So a GP normally is around 19 rounds, which is about an hour and 5 minutes a round. So you usually end up doing, plus the top 8. So you usually end up doing like 9 or 10 rounds the first day, 9 or 10 rounds the next day, and then the top 8 people who eventually are at the very top, they also tend to get stuck with another round or 2. Alright, if you could handle it, go this direction, kill the things, pick up the map.
Okay.
And I will send my hirelings to guard you. It'll be just inside that door that was straight ahead. You guys were supposed to go protect him. Why are you back here? Alright. Head into the middle big room there. I'll be right behind you.
Up top here?
Yeah, I'm just getting this trap.
I'll wait the door.
Go ahead, I'll be right there. I just grabbed this trap and I'm on my way. Like, we can only do this quest on Elite. You should be able to fall asleep through this quest.
Yeah, just blast it, so. He's dead. Oh, there you are.
I did this wrong. You pick this lock, then you open the door, or you pick the lock, you search it out while your hireling opens the door. This way you minimize your amount of time. Guess I walked all this way. I'll pick up this treasure chest. I really just wanted the trap bonus, because we have to do traps to go up this way. If I'm gonna walk past traps, I feel like I might as well get the trap bonus. Huh?
Did you level?
I gained enough experience right before we came back into this one.
Remmie back here. this outfit I'm wearing, I went on a gold roll.
Well, yeah, I had an outfit similar to that. Back in the day on one of my...
Violet leaf outfit with a cloth shirt.
Yeah, on one of my... Something similar. Oh, this is just a map. This isn't the key.
It's funny to play with different people. Everybody does most of the quests differently. You ever notice that when you play with different people?
Knowing that a lot of people do things in a not very efficient way.
Yeah, maybe that's what it's the best way to say it. I play with some people with different quests, like, oh, we're going to go right first. Oh, no, most people go to the left first, right? But whatever, just follow along.
Well, I feel like there's a lot... Okay, hang on, I'm going to get these guys together. I feel like there's a lot of shenanigan-y type things, you know what I mean? But, like... I've noticed on the hardcore server, there's a lot of people who... I think they've done a quest the way that they've always done it, and they don't realize that they're doing it in an efficient manner.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm gonna go kill these things just in case there happens to be a bonus.
So, we got monsters coming behind you.
Good. I need there to be a bonus. I don't need, but I would like there to be a bonus. There we go, 10%. Alright, here you go. Yeah, like I said, I feel like a lot of people, they have a route that they take and they like it because that's the way that they know, but they haven't experimented with the point to like actually figure out if something is efficient or not. Can't think of like a good example right this minute.
When we hop in this quest, I'm going to have to go help Cameron grab the groceries out of the car just real quick.
That's fine.
I know I'm valuable, but I think you can handle yourself.
Somehow I'll find a way.
Right there.
I know why everyone else is gone. How are you guys doing this evening? Hopefully you guys are having an enjoyable Tuesday, I guess, here in DDO land. Hopefully the lag is not too bad. Hopefully you're getting your favor or Reaper points or experience, whatever it is that you're looking to do. If not, I guess there's a bunch of stuff going on this Friday, right? A couple of different TV shows I think come out. I don't know if there's a big book on my radar. I know there's a book that I would like to read that I have not pulled the trigger on yet. I hear last I looked it was on sale, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on purchasing anything for myself lately that's not for the bus. Do we stop and get these trap bonus? Velo is AFK, so I suppose we'll give him an extra couple of minutes by grabbing the trap bonus. Not going to grab the breakable bonus in this quest because there's so many breakables, but trap bonus for this quest I think is valuable. Yeah, it's not like the Dresden book is floating around right now. Although Remington did say he finished the new Dresden book in this morning's stream, so I can take a look at getting it ready to reread it soon. Although I don't have to read it until the start of September. It doesn't seem that far away, September, considering we waited like a year and a half or 2 years for this one, but still, I would like. I'm ready for it. I feel like the first book kind of left me wanting a whole lot more. It was not the satisfying bite that I was looking for. It was more of like an appetizer. So far, literally everybody that I have heard that has read it has the same. Alright, so we open the lock, we search it out, we have a hireling start opening the door. I should have done this sooner instead of itch my ear. It minimizes the amount of time that you have to wait to get in here. What else is going on? Oh, I know we should have talked to the V-Love and LJ about. That would have been fun and interesting, I think, for people. The what they have heard from the about the UFO testimony stuff that was going down the White House, I think, end of last week.
Back.
Yeah,
Like
welcome
you're in
back.
danger. Your hireling has low hit points.
Mine?
Or no, that was Eller. Sorry, I looked at the wrong one.
So yeah, Eller only has 50 hit points or 80 hit points.
What level is Omel?
He's level 5. He's a fighter. So I realized something that we could have talked about earlier while you were gone. So, what did you hear about the alien stuff in Congress this week? Or last week? Anything?
I pretty much stopped watching anything about it. Everything I watch, it's always just negativity.
Well, this is...
Somebody hates somebody does something to hate somebody else. I'm like, man, can I be positive? Like someone saved a cat from a tree or something?
Well, yeah, that's the news stuff. No, I meant specifically Congress has got... some experts have testified on the UFO stuff.
Oh, no, I heard it was coming. I didn't really it already happened.
Yeah, one expert at least testified last week. And on Friday, they did a little bit of a news dump on it.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that he specifically said in his dump was he has been examining certain materials from a non-terrestrial vehicle that there is absolutely zero chance that it was made here on the planet Earth, basically. So there is basically an expert that the Pentagon hires for these things has now basically come out and admitted to Congress in open record that they have components of a non-terrestrial flying vehicle here in here in the United States that has been for study.
How old is it?
He didn't. As far as I know, he did not get into those kind of details.
Okay.
At least not in the public one. Isn't that crazy?
How is the presidents know?
Well, I don't know actually, because Bill Clinton, I think, would have. I don't know. I want to give Bill Clinton the credit saying he would have told us, but I can't trust Bill Clinton to tell us the truth about anything. So, but Bill Clinton, like, he's a big alien guy. I don't know if like that's like one of the things, and he's like, the first thing I will do on day one is I will sit down with the things and ask, and then if it's true, I will tell the American people. But I could see him like, there's a world out there, right, where the aliens do visit the Earth on a regular basis, and there's some sort of treaty or alliance or something that goes on, right? And Bill Clinton sits down to get sworn in, sits down with this first big meeting, and he's like, got this all set up. He's like, I can't wait to hear about whether or not we have aliens visiting. And then, like, somebody walks in with a special briefcase, like on an advanced viewing device type thing. And, like, he sits down to start watching, and there's an alien there. And he's like, Mr. President, welcome, congratulations on your victory. By the way, you're telling nobody about this ever.
Yeah, see, I always wondered, like, the CIA, and they know they just can't, like JFK back in the day, you know, he didn't know everything, kind of assassination. There's got to be somebody higher than the president in secrecy, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's part of the problem, right? That's the idea, is that if there is a non-electable government official, like, the reason why we have the system that we have is because we don't want to have a non-electable personnel in that high sectors of office. We that was specifically against the, I don't want to say rules, but that was against the idea of the founding.
Because you know how it is, man. Like, you can't tell. I think you can't. Sometimes you just can't tell the public because a lot of them won't accept it. They'll freak out, lose their mind.
Well, just, I mean, think about it, man. Like, in the last 3 months, right, the Pentagon has released a video. Now, I believe this specifically has to do with the fact that Joe Rogan put this video on.
One? That was crazy.
Right.
How fast it was going.
The Pentagon specifically put out videos with 3 different UFO videos all in one. 3 different UFO encounters. And they specifically said, we do not know what this is. They didn't say it was aliens. They didn't say anything else. But as near as we can tell, we have the most advanced aircraft on the planet. Right? Mm-hmm. We have led that technology for years. And for good reason. Right? So, you want to go get the key and I'll get these traps?
Yeah.
But, for the United States government, who's denied everything, right? Denied, to finally say, okay, these are things that we don't know what they are. They're out flying our ships, they're out maneuvering our ships. We have no idea. That's a big deal. That happened 3 months ago. Now, there's again in Congress on the record an expert saying, yeah, I have been studying non-terrestrial vehicle parts for however long. You know what I mean? Like, that's on the public record. So he's saying in the last 3 months we have UFOs that we don't know, or stuff flying around in our airspace that we can't identify, and we have experts that have been studying parts from these vehicles, and that guy has decided they are non-terrestrial. Like, how is this not the unifying moment to get people's heads out of their asses?
It's just because some of them were just.
No, it's because it's not. They're not putting it in the news.
That's it. Yeah.
Like it trended on. Well, it didn't even trend on Twitter. It was like it talked about, or maybe it did trend, but it didn't trend very high. It didn't trend on the top page. Like it didn't go around Facebook, at least not in any of the circles or things that I saw.
Remnants, my feet.
Right, like that's top tier news.
They just get blamed on the president, like, oh, it's because he's works for the president and no one likes Trump. They'll find a way to scapegoat it.
I don't know. Shoot this target lever over here, Holmes.
Oh, sorry. Where?
Over there.
There it is. There's a chest here. Oh, it's probably got notes in it. Arrows and bows. I love this frozen tunic.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know.
I think freezing is great proc control. A lot of people don't use it.
It's got a low proc rate, but it's pretty okay. Like
You get those leopard chill. What do you call it? Scimitars, dual wield those with the frozen tunic. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance of freezing stuff.
Yeah.
Finish out.
Yeah, that or walk out or whatever. But my point is that I think they're gonna have a bigger reveal at some point, and people are just gonna be so distracted and politically divided that they're just gonna be like, whatever, 2020.
If I was that guy, I would have brought a piece of it with me. Like, hey, here's it. Here's a piece of metal.
I don't know if they did or they haven't. You know what I mean? Like, because they have public hearings and they also have private hearings.
Yeah.
So, who knows what they did in the private hearings? I just feel like if that is something that you are gonna say in the public hearing, what are you saying in the private hearings? Alright, where are my butts down here? Could they be like, a guy could be like, yeah, we have recovered an alien body, but we have determined that the U.S. People or the world people or whomever, is not ready for this information. It would cause, especially in this particular window right now, of social outrage or unrest or whatever, however you wanted to put it. This would be a major event for the American people. Like you could get a bunch of senators to be like, yeah, we agree this should remain hush hush.
Was it John Kerry one of those that liked UFOs too? I think he was for some reason.
I don't know.
He was a former pilot.
I know that there's some people who, I think we're just going to do the short version of this quest. Some people who've had like some pretty high profile people who had alien encounters in the governments or UFOs, or I don't want to say specifically alien because we don't know, they could be whatever, but a lot of the ones that are small aircraft pilots will admit to seeing things that they couldn't identify.
What about stuff like Bermuda Triangle? What do you think of all that stuff?
It could be anything.
Because you're a pilot, I mean, you think it's like a weird coincidence that one area has all these plane crashes?
Well, there's a lot of areas that have lots of missing plane crashes and stuff. Like, things happen around the world. It's just, it could be anything. It could be natural stuff, somebody talked about like methane pockets coming out and disrupting air patterns or causing wave issues or water problems. Like there's a lot of
water. They lost in World War II doing that test run. They lost like 12 planes or whatever, all in that same area. It all just disappeared off the radar.
Well, but imagine a big pocket of methane burst out of the ocean and came up and put like this massive pile of methane out in the atmosphere, right? And it happened as some World War II fighter planes were flying through, right? It would be totally possible that a whole unit of planes could get knocked out of the sky at once.
But not find them? Not find the wreckage? Nothing? Debris?
Oh man, you know how deep the ocean is?
Well, I understand, but they've been searching for years. Technology now, they say they still can't find them.
I mean...
When they find that Titanic, they find like that one Spanish galleon that was buried under soot, and you could get all the treasure out of it. So I mean, gotta be something.
Yeah, but there's no monetary gain to be had by finding a bunch of dead pilots.
Well, their families would like to have their bodies back, or something, I would assume. I don't know.
I assume too, but are they putting up $50 million to motivate people to get going? Probably not. But like, it's a relatively unexplored area, right? And that's just the most, in my opinion, the most likely explanation that I have heard so far is methane
But
fields.
they've recovered so many ships, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In that area, treasure.
But we've also found ships that we lost that we didn't even know we had, in places. But it doesn't mean it was. You go out there and you look for the needle in the haystack and you find the needle every time. Like sometimes you just walk around in the haystack and you get a needle stuck in your foot. You're like, oh.
Here's an example. You guys are pilots. So all of a sudden, one of you sitting back at the tower, and then one's flying. All of a sudden, you notice right where Sam's at, his GPS, all of a sudden he's gone. So you kind of know, like, roughly where he's probably going to be at, right?
Not necessarily.
Yeah,
you know his fuel, what he has, like, okay, this is the area he's probably going to be.
You know what
we can make educated guesses, yes.
So you send out ships out there right away from land, or only a few miles off, to go and search. There's like nothing. Not a floating device, nothing. I mean, it's just... It's like they vanish, that's what I'm saying.
Sure. But think about the idea if you're flying along, you're cruising along, your engine just completely fails. And it fails in a super catastrophic way. Right? Then because all this methane is going up, water's got to go down and replace it. Next thing you know, in a matter of minutes, your plane is sunk, buried under tons and tons of silt. Like something could just literally disappear in moments. Is the best theory that I have heard so far. And we have these methane fields off the coast, I think, of Georgia, but they release continuously. They don't have like big burst waves, which again is the theory that I've heard that seems the most logical to me is that. Now, if you want to take things to like a different place, it was in that vicinity that.
I'm helpless. I can't do anything.
I know. That's okay. I still play with you anyway.
So here's another question I got. No one ever told me to answer this. So let's say us three are flying. I'm just in the back seat. You guys are doing your pilot training. We have engine failure. We're like, say, 6,000 feet. We can't recover the plane. Why don't we grab parachutes and jump the fuck out? Why do some people crash and like don't make it? Like, what are they trying to do? Save the plane? Just go try it into the water or something?
Well, So most small aircrafts do not have parachutes.
Bring your own.
Like, that's expensive. So most small airplanes don't have. Most small aircraft don't have parachutes. 2, almost always, there's a way to control the airplane to the ground.
But you're over water. I'm saying like JFK Jr. did.
Still often ways.
You can still make a controlled water landing.
Welcome, Legion. Like, there's a lot of leaving the aircraft for the craziness of not having the aircraft is not a good idea.
I'm not flying with you guys.
I mean,
by all means, if you have your own parachute and you want to get out, I'm not going to fight you.
Yeah.
By all means, jump out. I'm going to do my best to make sure to take note of where it is that you jumped out at, so that when we're rescued, because we've been floating on the airplane for the last half hour.
With the transponder beeping
then
away.
I gotta go tell your widows that you guys don't have parachutes and you're above the ocean and like.
You won't, because modern technology has, like, we're gonna get saved.
Well, likely. Again, anything can fail. Especially modern technology. But it is more likely that we would survive. And most planes, for example, that routinely fly over water, they have, like, every plane has a emergency kit, right? Depending on where they fly over. Like in Kansas, we don't have emergency raft in our emergency kits. We have more like a flare gun. I'm trying to think what else they had in the K-State planes.
Flare gun, blankets.
Yeah, food, water.
I don't think there's food or water.
I think.
Did they have a spare radio?
Bars. I think there are some like energy bars or something like that.
I don't know. I never really messed with it very much. And I had
I just remember having it in inventory.
And I had more than one technology failure that forced me back to land over the course of my years. Like, we had a one-way radio failure. That was weird.
Can you guys keep flying with one engine goes out?
Depends on how many engines you have on your plane.
There's 2.
Not if you got a multi-engine plane, one engine going out is not a big deal. That's actually part of your check ride when you learn how to fly multi-engine planes. However, if you just have the one engine on your plane and it goes out, then you've got a glider.
No, gliders are meant to go back up when they're low on, when they catch a thermal. They are light.
I mean, you've got a glider down to the ground.
You have a paperweight with wings.
But it's got wings. You can control that plane to a safe landing.
Generally. You ran outside, okay. I don't know. And
it's
again,
not like in a helicopter where if the helicopter's engine goes out, you're just gonna fall.
Auto rotate, my guy. Auto rotate.
Auto rotate is a much harder thing to do than people give it credit for.
Ask Kobe Bryant how that went. They probably went the wrong direction in the fog.
Colby Bryant had what they call controlled flight into terrain. There was nothing wrong with that aircraft. That was 100% pilot error.
Oh, you think so? Was it? I don't know.
That's what they reported, I guess.
That's what the NTSB's initial.
The thing to keep in mind is that at the end of the day, 99.9% of problems come down to human error. How the humans decide to deal with the problem. But that's also typically made by people who are sitting in their armchair making decisions.
Now, can airplane pilots fly helicopters or vice versa?
If they have the rating. Like,
yeah,
I do not have
they have to go through additional training to do one or the other.
Like, I do not have a I do not have a helicopter rating. John does. John, do you have a single engine rating besides?
I did not complete my helicopter training.
Oh, you did? I thought you did.
Nope. I got 150 hours in it, and I could never successfully auto rotate to my instructor's standard, and so I was like, I'm done with this shit. I've got a wife to support. I'm finishing my maintenance degree, and I'm getting out of here.
Thought you.
So if you're on like a helicopter, and something goes bad, the pilot has a heart attack, you can jump in the seat, land the sucker.
Yes, I can fly a helicopter. I've flown. Yeah, I can fly a helicopter. I can also fly a plane because I've got, I don't know, 18 hours in a plane.
That sounds like a good way to keep the plane semi-straight, semi-level, and then crash real good.
Well, no, because all I needed for the fixed wing stuff was the what's the word I want? I can't think of the word that I need, but like all my aeronautics were already solid from the helicopter stuff.
Right.
The only reason I was getting ready to graduate and I couldn't get a check ride because they didn't have enough instructors to give me a check ride, and I got into it with Bill Gross about how much money I was giving to the school, and they couldn't even get me a check ride in a timely enough manner for me to finish my private pilot's license in a fucking semester.
Yeah, I don't know. Bill and I, we had such a love-hate relationship, I think.
So you're a mechanic now? What you do? Mechanic?
It was, yeah.
You can go the other way if you'd like, or you can go this way. It doesn't matter.
I am a man of many talents.
I want to argue with you just to mess with you, but I don't even know where I would be able to argue with it on.
I mean, you can tell me I'm not a man of many talents. You can tell me I'm full of shit.
Well, you do have a lot of talents. I would have to argue on the definition of many, I think. That seems petty.
Right? I mean, I can suck golf balls through garden hoses. That's a talent.
Allegedly, you can start that lawnmower.
I know some girls like that.
Now I got that stupid key. But like, yeah, I don't know. I got the key.
Fucking feeble, bitch.
Have some muscles.
Tried to bless myself. That didn't work.
No. Hey, your spot's terrible.
It's not terrible. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. You ran right into that trap with your spot not going up.
I do have 12 wisdom. See, I always want to have a higher wisdom. Everybody's like, no.
You don't need a high wisdom.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You need to have a spot item. Probably just need a spot item. Worked into your gear somewhere.
Yeah, I might have it somewhere. Usually I use my heroes and fire. I'm using spot. Rare heroes and fire. I got a spot. Always mess with the fucking poor kids. Sam, good job.
Always messing with the poor kids.
Always mess with me.
Oh, what you're talking about?
I spotted something. I spotted it.
Nice. Was it before or after you ran into the trap?
Nope, before.
Oh.
Doesn't go.
Miracles never cease.
I'm searching. Oh, yeah, it's
I know. Again, I think that a lot of your... How to put this?
I'm very big on surviving life. Pretty big on it.
Sure. Let's... Okay, so, what if I, like... If I were to say something like, why doesn't everybody just have, like, make money selling songs? Like, we just need the 5-chord song thing or whatever and go to town, right? Like, that's all you really need to be successful in the music industry. And you'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
You need some luck.
You need some other stuff.
Some wherewithal, some grit, determination. Yeah.
So, like, that's kind of like a similar vein of, like,
That's your musician.
why don't you just jump out of the airplane if there's a problem?
Well, I'm saying, like, it's like, oh, hey, let's just try to save the plane. Well, let's try, or, like, are we going to save the plane? That's my thing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, it's... You're
we're
much...
diving to the ground. It's like, we got nowhere to go. There's just dirt in front of us on the ground. Let's just ghost ride it and hope we can make it. Like, hey, let's just jump out. Might be a good
So if,
option.
let's say you're in a skyscraper, right? You're in a skyscraper. The building's on fire. You're just gonna jump out the window?
No, I'll run back to the building. If I burn it, that's fine, but I'm going to give it a shot.
See, same thing. It's safer to try to ride the airplane down in a controlled manner than it is to just, like, jump out. And then what happens to that plane? Right? You've just put 1,000 pounds plus like another 600 pounds of fuel with no pilot, nobody to take control of it to make sure it doesn't crash into innocent bystanders, or like you've got basically a little death machine there. Huh?
So I'll become a martyr then? Okay.
You'll become a martyr. No, the odds are very good. We train all the time for what they call fan stops.
I'm just saying that companies can put one of the parachutes in the plane and will go up just in case something very bad happens. That's all I'm saying.
And some companies do. But again, what happens if that airplane goes down, everybody jumps out of it, and now you have like the equivalent of a car with a much larger gas tank falling out of the sky uncontrolled. Like, there was a small aircraft that crashed into a house a few years ago, killed everybody inside, killed the pilot, like, set the house on fire, burned down a couple of blocks.
It's a shame. It's horrible.
And that was with somebody trying to control it. Imagine what happens if, like, oh yeah, we had engine problems, and, so I just got out.
I feel like that's a person who doesn't have a license for much longer.
No,
Just saying.
probably wasn't a person that got licensed in the first place.
Right?
Again, it's a matter of training and responsibility.
No, I'm on board, man.
You have boats, right? You have a boat.
Yeah, of course.
So if your boat is stuck on go fast, right? Full throttle.
I pull the plugs off the back of the engine. Kills the motor.
Let's say for whatever reason you can't get to it. Say it's on fire. You can't get back there and get a hold of it.
Okay.
So now the boat's gonna crash.
Crash right into the levee where no one's at. Jumping out the back.
So you're gonna try to point it, but it's like a really wavy day. The odds are good that it's gonna move around. I'm gonna go level to 6.
Maneuver best I can, but if it comes out like it's this or that, I'm not gonna go down with the ship. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna live to walk another day. I might be like,
But there's a reasonable chance that you're gonna kill somebody else by jumping off of that boat.
So you want? Okay.
Again, it's a response.
I'll be the martyr then. It's fine.
That's what I'm saying. It's a responsibility situation. You gotta take care of that business.
I think you value your life more than you value my life. I hope you do.
I mean, again, I've had a lot of engine failures and training and all sorts of like situations. Oh no, it happens all the time. You're just trained to deal with it. You put things down all the time. Gabrielle, yes, this game is great. It was real good. You learn to... Like, it's just you're trained, and you trust your training. Oh, finally. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the SS Fat Halfling. We appreciate you. I think we take not maximize. I think we finally get
Did I ever use my Prime this month?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I feel like I did.
You just go over there and hit the button anyway. Or you go over there and you gift somebody else a subscription. And then you know. Gift subscription for kids. Okay, I am probably going to find something to do. Level 6. Level 6 is good. We get the hat in particular. Probably the wisdom hat. Like, how many mechanical and you're a mechanic, so you got it worse. Like, how many things when you were doing the helicopter maintenance stuff, like, did you have to deal with on a regular basis? Like, I feel like you were always talking about some sort of failure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a machine. Like, things fail all the time.
Cheats Man is now hosting the stream. Thank you. You are not my supervisor. Yeah, like...
I'm pretty sure I am.
No, also you're not my supervisor.
I'm fairly certain at some point Tanya put me in charge of you.
No, also you're not my supervisor. There are very few people who are, in fact, my supervisor.
What is that little clip from that screams you're not my supervisor?
It is from Archer Season 1, I think.
Okay, that's what I thought. Like, I could picture the voice, but I could not for the life of me picture the picture, right?
Yeah, that's,
It's Carol, right? Or
yes.
Cheryl?
But, yeah, it's, Judy Greer, who I adore. So hot. Do I wear this? You get a few extra perks that I currently don't have, including Mythic Boost 2, as opposed to a superior armor class. Like, armor class is going to be 25 versus... Oh, never mind. This armor class is this pure upgrade. How the hell? Okay, which means this ring is basically useless to us now. I don't think I have a ring that we put on at this level. I don't think it actually matters.
It's like mono blue flyers? Is that what we have going on here?
Yeah, I don't think I have a piece of gear. Do I care about killing oozes? Probably not.
Do you care about killing gooses?
Oh, I'd love to kill me some gooses. Are you kidding? They're so mean.
They're the worst.
You just get them. But no, I meant oozes. Oozes is what I was trying to say.
Oozes.
Yeah. Trying to decide if I want to equip one of these muck dooms or not. I don't think I care. Don't think we have any impulse damage right now. No, we don't. We could cast... I guess we might cast Searing Light. We might cast... I'm not casting any of the rest of these things, right? Like, let's just be honest. I don't really care about these. Guess I could cast Magic Circle instead of this one. And then is there a level 1 spell that I would cast? Guess maybe remove Fear. Sure, let's pretend I'll cast those things. So yeah, there's no impulse item or a spell, so putting on an impulse spell does nothing. We don't care about this anymore. That can actually go in the grinder. Yeah, I guess dodge 4 is fine. Oh, I know what we need.
More beer?
I don't drink beer.
Always been a shame in my book.
I know. But I certainly don't drink beer now. I don't drink any alcohol now. Too many carbs. Now we need our platinum prayer beads. So we're gonna lose like what, 7 profane hit points and a death block. Let's not wear this all the time. We'll wear it occasionally. We'll wear it as needed. Yeah, it's kind of gross. Kind of gross. All right. I guess we continue to do this. Spinneret's at 8. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't see anything else that we can put in the gear upgrade category here. So let's see what level Raider still is. He's still 7. Oh man, we have another thing that's overflowing. Alright, we're gonna have to play with our bags later too. Alright, so I think our plan is going to be make sure that we have our spell components for level 3, drag level 3 spells onto our bar. We need to make sure that our meta magics are powered up. We need to get our meta magic on the bar for, is this one? No, it's Bard. Okay, what is the level 3 spell component called then? Hollow Reed. Literally did not see Hollow Reed anywhere. Oh, maybe I'm at the wrong one. I should be over here at the Divine Vendor. That's why. Because I'm dumb, I had a case of the stupids. Alright.
Everybody gets a square brain occasionally.
Well, I'm so used to going to the one guy to buy my spell components, I just assumed that he was a general vendor, but he's not. He's actually a divine.
He's just a spell component guy?
He's specifically a divine, arcane versus divine person. Right, is there like a barbarian at level 6 that we can use, please? Nope. Okay. Wind Blossom it is. Alright. So I think the plan is going to be... I'm going to take a tinkle break here in about a minute. And we're going to hit the House D quest. One of the reasons that we're going to do those is V-Love might be as much as half an hour. And that'll take, we can rock through those very quickly. This way he doesn't miss any of the Sharn Syndicate chain. Also, I feel like most of these are pretty quick for the amount of experience I have to kind of worry about them, so. They're not the best, obviously, but they're better than some other quests for sure. Alright, so super fast restroom break. When I step away for the restroom, I usually run a 30-second Twitch ad. Feel free to mute the tab or whatever, but I would appreciate if you could stick it out just for purposes of me kind of get that shiny nickel. So you've been warned. I'll be right back. 30-second ad break. See you then. Okay. Hopefully everyone's back. Hope you guys are enjoying your video viewing today. Oh, also, before we run through here, we need to get this on. This can go here. This one can go here, and I guess we continue to keep this one on our bar for some reason. Not 100% sure why. Feats, Cleric Domains, Scorching Ray, always on. Big damages. Alright, so now we have 3 SLAs to cycle through. That's significantly better than we had up until now. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. I don't know if we need Ellery right now, so I think we'll try to let her go. What am I doing? Are we going to get a trap bonus in here? I don't think so. I probably should just ran past this trap. Oh, we got 8% or 10% bonus. Never mind. Take it all back. Take all the experience. Oh wow, this guy's got too many hit points. This chick is going to try to kill these things. Let's just get out of here. Another Earth Elemental. Take this experience for granted. For Rick and Morty fans, that was hilarious.
Sounded terrible.
So there's an episode of Rick and Morty where they do what they call Morty's mind benders. The idea is that occasionally Rick will delete somebody's memory, right? And then when they get deleted, he saves them. And one episode we went through and saw a bunch of deleted memories. Well, one of them, Rick used that phrase, take it for granted. And Morty's like, it's granted, take it for granted. Have you been saying it wrong this whole time? Are you some sort of rock man? And the monster I killed's name was Granite. So, a little bit of a throwback there for people who are Rick and Morty fans. If you're not a Rick and Morty fan, change it. I really enjoy it. It's not for everybody, but I enjoy it.
Like, it sounds humorous enough.
Oh, it is pee your pants, laugh out loud funny. A lot. Oh, actually, should I have upgraded my summon monster? That's what I should have done with the other spell slot. It is. I love it. I also have recently started watching Cougar Town on Amazon Prime. That is also a show that I have found to be laugh out loud hilarious. A significant period of the time. Care about this rust monster? I don't think so. As long as I can get past these earth elementals, I don't think I care about. My hireling's killing it now anyway. Break its ears. Turn Undead starting to work reasonably well. If we roll okay. Make sure that we keep our Seek Eternal Rest running. Yeah, 13 monsters, so we good. We good to finish it. Now you guys are just in my way. Quest is done. There's no more reason to kill you guys. Get out of the way. Oh wait, actually I do need to kill those guys. Because they open the secret back way. Stop it! I want to fight oozes. I want this mushroom, but I don't want to fight this ooze. Guess we don't always get what we want, huh? Bonk. Oh, I'm kind of excited for tomorrow. Oh, that was a good cough. Kind of excited for tomorrow's DDO stream. Or, we're going to be coming back early tomorrow. Assuming my head is not on fire. And, working on raids on the hardcore server. And then, once those are done, I'll be able to take to level 20.
Right.
And once I'm done with level 20, I'll be able to start moving back up the favor list again pretty intensely. Maybe that guy tried to knock me on my bottom. Okay, so right this minute, we can get our our light spell power higher than our fire spell power. I think at 10 that'll change, and we'll basically always be able to keep the fire spell power higher than the light spell power. So we'll switch there. But until then, we are light bright based. At 10, the main reasons that this stuff changes is due to some weird stacking gear options. We are a little bit a ways from 10, as we are level 6. So for right now, we can take advantage of our like stacking item here with the coalescence coinage, and we should find a regular radiance item too. That would also be good. I just don't want to take the time to craft something, and I'm sure I have. Well, I imagine I have one. The thing is like, do I want to take the time to switch characters for 3 levels? So because at 9 we'll switch to. At 9 we have one that we used a couple of lives ago. So I just don't know if it's worth the hassle to go find something now or not. I feel like it could be. Also, I feel like if we start casting Searing Light off of not our SLA and maximized in power, we're going to destroy our mana. It's kind of something to think about. I see you. Don't worry about it. I got your stupid healing. I don't remember if there's a...
Alright, and with the beginning of that losing streak, I am done.
Oh, yeah? You already declared it was going to be a streak, huh?
3 games is a streak.
No. That's just...
I even thought I was going to come back on that one. I was starting to dig myself out of the hole and just didn't make it. Kiora's Raft is a good card. Alright, bud. We'll talk to you later.
Have a good night. Anyway. Let's make plans with Witty one of these days to play HOTS. I don't know when, but one of these days and soon. Played a little bit the other day. Had some fun. Didn't do super well, but it's because I'm not practiced. When I was playing a couple times a week, I was pretty good. It's definitely a game that involves a lot of muscle memory and strategy recognition, and the metagame shifts constantly. Since it's a player-on-player game. So itchy. I'm itchy everywhere. I really do not understand what is going on with this. The itchiness. Pandemonium, huh? Ooh. That's a not very sexy will save failure. That was overkill. Just want to make sure that if I didn't split it, there's nothing worse than splitting oozes off your spells. I'm like, why me? No. Search this on out. You know, we should try to break that and see if we could turn that elemental. That'd be sweet. Huh. You lack the convention. Rolled 8. I didn't see how many hit dice that thing had. I don't think we ever got super high on our hit dice is the problem. It was sad. Ooh. That's full of bad news bears. No, thank you. Allegedly, she's working on the lever. She did it. We got our treasure chest. Yeah, we have about, what, almost a full second of effect delay. Alright, you pull the lever. I'm going to work on this trap. Alright, 20%, good enough. Not enough value to go back and like work on the last one for the extra 10% bonus. If there was somebody else here to like carry on with the quest, it'd be a different story, but as we are alone, this is not where I want to be. Don't want to be stuck at the whims of the water controlling my movement. Ooh, can I hit you in time? I cannot. Yeah, that Plague Reaper kind of messed us up just a little bit, didn't it? Should be a penetrating spell feat, or penetrating ray feat. Hey! I was just wondering if you were getting close to the Betty Bye time.
Go to bed half hour ago, but time slipped away. There.
Into the future?
Oh,
Honk, honk, honk.
did it. Alright. Good night.
Good night.
Remmie decided he was gonna go to bed too. So.
Man.
Well, I mean,
You people who managed to get sleep last night.
he's now sleep deprived. He got up this morning even though he was.
Pretty
Well,
beat.
I guess he didn't work yesterday, so.
Yeah, you did that 12-hour shift, right?
Yeah, so. Alright.
Okay, I love you, bye-bye. Yeah, I should be doing a better job of looking through this miscellaneous junk. Every once in a while you find something like super sweet. I don't know exactly when, but sooner or later. Alright. Alright. What does that do for us? It opens up the 4s now. Guess we could go do an Ironstone Inlet. I usually skip this one because it's just not one of my favorites. We can go knock out SDK. That's probably the more efficient use of my time. I think V-Love's probably at least another 10-15 minutes away. I can't get through all of it in that amount of time, but I can make a big dent in it for sure. Hey Beef, how's it going, buddy? How's your baseball game? I noticed you're playing that a lot lately. Where am I going? Hit this button. Oh, is that what it is? It's a phone game? You know what? No, I think we have enough, like, wiggle room that we can go ahead and just start over here. I normally wouldn't, because I would hate for somebody to, like, get stuck in the middle of the chain or whatever. But I feel like if I start doing SDK, that's a lot of experience that if we wait another level for it, it'll be good. It's pretty good for a phone game. It's like a CCG where you collect cards of players to put on pinball style baseball game. That's cool. So I'm not a big sports guy, but I like the kind of the idea of like a pinball type game. If I was more into sports, it would be a different story, right? Everyone's in attack mode. I don't know why I even have a weapon equipped. I do know actually, so I can break breakables, but not sure why this special attack is up here anymore. Switch that around. It's not like real players, it's very cartoony. Oh. That would have been a good excuse to switch my necklace. Paul Rudd is trending. Any particular reason, or is it just because he's an immortal vampire? Looks like it is just because he's an immortal vampire. I do love Paul Rudd. Hello.
What's up, what's up?
I started Stand Your Ground, so you have like a couple minutes to get in.
Alright, where's that at?
It's in the marketplace.
Okay.
It's the first one in the Sharn Syndicate chain.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what it is now. Okay.
I considered doing SDK, but then I thought, oh, it'd probably take longer than I really want to mess with. And then what happens if I'm in the middle of part 2? Then you miss part 1, and it's no good there. Plenty of things that no good can come from.
So you're gonna laugh at this, so I just got camera pretty good. So without feeding the animals, come back in, and I was like, what are you doing with your old trigonometry book, you know? She's like, oh, it's helping girl from the school who's taking that class and having problems, so she's helping her with. I said, okay, no problem. I said, yeah, I hate me, I hate math, I can't learn anything in that book. She's like, no, I bet you can learn something. I said, okay, bet. Want to bet something? We want to bet. So she's looking at me kind of weird, like I'm up to something. I'm like, what? You know, I told her to the book. I don't know what any of this shit is. She's like, what do you want to bet? So then I looked at it, I gave her the look. She's like, no. You did that yesterday, and then I woke up today, so no. I'm like, okay. I gave her the noogie look, right? I said, what do you want? She's like, I want that Cartier watch I've always wanted. I said, well, so what do I get if I win? She's like, I'll pay your niece's allowance for the month. I'm like, that's a $700 watch, and she gets $100. So how is that? She's like, so she thinks she's gonna win, because I don't know math very well.
The invite's on, are you here?
Oh, I'm just like, shit. I think I'm at the guy right now.
Okay,
Actual guy, right?
Yeah.
Walking in right now.
Okay, I got everything on the NPCs that I cannot control are doing stuff.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay.
So, I said, what, she goes, you gotta learn something in the book that you don't know. I said, inside, not outside, right? She's like, no, inside. I said, okay, no problem. I opened inside the cover, look, and I go, I found what I knew. She's like, what's that? I said, well, it was published in 2012. That's something I didn't know. She just looks at me. She's like, you're such an asshole.
Not in the rules.
I go, yes, she goes, that's not fair. I said, no. He said, I learned something I didn't know inside the book. That was part of those the rules. And she's like, why do you always give me these weird technicalities? I said, it's because it's from D&D. It's a spell called Wish. If you don't read the word of wish correctly, it'll backfire. You said I had to learn something I didn't know in the book. I didn't know when it was published. So now I do.
Yeah, but do you know that, or do you just know it for right now?
What is it?
So do you know it, or do you just know it right now?
Yeah, to say find something I didn't know. That was it. She thought she was going to be sneaky.
No, the whole book is filled with stuff you don't know, apparently.
Yeah.
Alright, spider it up. Oh, man.
Do I have Reaper points? 5,000 away from my 8 point.
I haven't even looked at my Reaper points in, like, ages. I did pick up one or two last life, I think one. Although maybe, yeah, I think it was just one. I only Reaper 3'd last life. I don't think this is a Reaper 3 character.
Got my 4-fold crossbow now. I was pretty proud of myself.
Learning something in the trig book? You should be.
No, just getting on a good over.
Well,
It's that competition, that competitor in me.
it'll... Well, as long as you're not, as long as you're winning other things. Winning at life.
my old lady, she's getting frazzled. This Rona stuff is hitting her pretty hard again.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
She's super ready for nonsense to end. I know. I guess I'm gonna transition stuff into like a more serious conversation now for a little bit, so everyone be prepared. Hang on to your seats. If it's not something you're into, don't worry, it won't last that long, but I find it really funny. And not like a funny haha, but like a funny like a why manner. So there's a video going around of I don't know, some doctor's conference, and they're talking about, from their opinion, there's the hydroxine chloroquine or whatever helps, right? And I don't care if you think it helps, if it doesn't help, whatever, right? You can go out there and say whatever you want, but people are basically calling these doctors idiots and fools, and they're like, oh, the studies say it doesn't work, yada yada yada. And I'm like, the studies that have been disproven or whatever, like those are the studies you're talking about? Anyway, I'm like, whatever. So somebody has a different opinion than you, and now they're an idiot, they're a fool, they should be taken off of social media and yada yada yada. Just like, you know, everyone's gonna have different opinion when it comes to medical stuff. Some people think it's sweet to be a fatty. You know, like there are doctors out there who says it's not a big deal. There are doctors out there who says you need to get that stuff under control. People out there say the BMI is nonsense. Some people swear by the BMI. You know, everything's gonna have different opinions because you're looking at the same facts, or sometimes even conflicting facts, because the human's bodies are all different. But every one of these people that I've listened to, I'm like, so if your doctor that you go to says, hey, I think this is our best chance to kick this thing in the butt is to take this medicine, are you going to take it? Or are you going to tell the doctor no? You don't think it's a good idea? So
Sure.
now these are the same people who are generally like super vaccine people, right? So I'm like, if the doctor tells you should take your vaccine and you look at it and you say no, you're an idiot, right? But if the doctor looks at you and says, hey, I think we should try this hydroxychloroquine and other like, there's like 3 drugs in a regimen that people are taking now, and it seems to get good results. Our death rate's like, what is it? 0.03% right now. Like, that's insane. So I'm just like, I understand that you don't like the idea or whatever, and like maybe this is not someone that has a lot of ideas that you agree with, but you just, I don't understand the taking a dump on them. And again, if they had it, if they were sick, and their doctor's like, hey, I really want to do this, I think this will be our best treatment option, how many of them are going to be like, no? Now, I'm not saying that their doctors would say that. I'm not saying people are definitely agreeing, but oh man, watching my friends, a lot of people that I generally consider smart people, or at least above average people, just ragging on these doctors like they're idiots. Like there was a dozen doctors there. They all were talking about how they find it to be a good regimen or good treatment plan for this Rona stuff. I don't know. It's weird.
I agree, man.
Anyway, let's get this thing rocked out. We are on Reaper, so we need to kill like 10 guys before we leave this area.
Okay.
So I usually just set like My NPC
Hireling,
to...
right?
Yeah, I just like let the hirelings go to town. What else am I doing? Absolutely nothing.
I gotta grab blur stuff right to the bar and set it.
On.
Give your blur.
Oh, I have dusk on now, and also perma blur.
Okay, cool. I grabbed scorching gray because I have an SLA shit.
Anyway, other than that, it's been a pretty quiet day. I didn't sleep last night. I think I mentioned that to some people earlier. I finally got to sleep around 3 o'clock. I slept from about 3 to 7, which is why I started a little bit later. Today I started at 8 instead of at 7 because I was asleep. You know what? Let's make some swaps here. Let's put this down below. This over here. This I don't even think I care about. We're basically cycling these 3 SLAs. Alright. You can kill the crystal now. We can leave. That was our 8th guy. I'll start going left, you start going right, and I'll meet you over there.
Okay.
Alright, chest is open, doors open. Walking out of the quest.
Cool. Conquest.
Nope. Oh, that's nonsense. Alright, Bookbinder Jarescu.
You going from the bottom?
Yeah. Atlanta mayor bans teens from selling water on street corners after 18-year-old is shot dead and now she's being accused of racism. I feel like this is an article I
Someone
don't...
dies, it's gonna be racist every time.
I feel like this is not an article I really want to read. It's just the thing that we're blaming everything on right now. Although I'm not real pro people forcing people not being able to sell. Obviously, there's probably a reason, because it sounds like it's probably dangerous things going on in your city right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I do this side. Then I do this side. And that should be most of the traps. There's still the ones on the far side of the building.
I searched this side out for you.
Atlanta. Is there crazy stuff going on in Atlanta?
Yeah, I like that. I like the mirror, the bottoms lady. She's pretty cool.
Keisha Bottoms?
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
remember when the riots and stuff were happening. She's talking about her kids. She called them and said, "You, I don't know where you are, but you can show Bud's home now." I was like, "Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We need those old grandmas back. Used to smack you with a switch. You lift off or something."
Yeah, she doesn't. I mean, I just see a picture here. She does not look very old to me.
And that's the sad thing. I said to my sister, who's like Miss Left, like CNN's her favorite channel. I said, "That girl right there, that's somebody should, you know."
I don't know.
They think she's too young to run for the office higher than mayor. Like, should be qualified. I don't care how old you are.
Well, they put age restrictions on there for good reasons, I think.
I'm tired of having 70-year-olds tell me when I was 20 how to live my life.
I don't like the age to apply for most things are not that high. It's like 22 to be a representative. It's 30, 34, 35. I thought it was 34.
35, because Jeff Kill's the youngest, 35.
I was 34. I didn't think any of them were 5s, but maybe. Let's get Grandma out of here.
Drag her to the bottom?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Top, bottom, just get her out. And deal with this nonsense up here. But like, the problem is, especially now, like, if you were 35 100 years ago, you'd done some shit. Right? You had some life experience. You know, 22, you didn't have that much life experience, but you had some, right? You probably lived on your own for 4 or 5 years. Like, you paid bills, you paid taxes, you probably had a job. You know, you put some life on you. You know, now 22-year-olds, they may not have ever lived out of their parents' house. You know, like, I would not be surprised if somebody told me, "Oh yeah, I went to college for 4 years after high school, and then go straight into getting elected for a straight state representative. Do that for a year and became the youngest person in their state to be governor, or not? Governor."
Like Joe Biden said, he was head of his class. All these things they came out upon. He wasn't head of his class. He was close to head of his class.
Well, I don't know about all that. I just mean, you could literally nowadays. I feel like 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds are not as old as they were.
How about this then? How about a cutoff age? You have to be between like 35 and 55. How's that? To be president.
Well, if somebody... So, I was listening to Tim Pool the other day. He's got a new podcast type thing where he does like a 2-hour podcast Monday through Friday. And someone was asking him about term limits. He's like, "What about term limits?" I'm usually a big term limits guy. He's like, "Well, sometimes I am, and sometimes I'm not. And he's like, let me explain. So, what happens if there's a guy out there who does a really good job of representing your interests? Right? He's sharp, he takes care of things, he hits you in every way that's important. Does it matter if he's 90 or doing that stuff?
Well, that's the problem. Is there hasn't been anybody like that you can say.
What are you talking about?
Your best interests are.
I guarantee that I could name at least 4 people that represent me. Well, they don't represent me because they're not in my state, but they hit my values.
They don't represent them. People on the other side, well, they don't represent me at all. So that's the.
Well, that's why we have these things called elections.
Well, I understand that, Sam. But sometimes you listen to people talk and I go, they have no interest in what I have to do or say anything.
Well, they gotta, especially if they're in your area, your districts or whatever, you gotta.
Sometimes I like
Gotta
to
get
hear
it
them
voted
talk
out.
about something besides politics. I want to hear someone say, you know what? I love fishing. I think fishing's a great thing. I don't want to hear just politics all the time. I want to hear something different.
Well,
What did you do this? Did you ever done this?
Well, I think there are different interviews that go more in depth on that kind of stuff than others. You got to hunt that stuff out because that's not the kind of things that you normally ask, politicians about. You usually ask politicians about the field that they're supposed to be an expert in.
I think having to decipher what they want to do and stuff. Like, how about you just tell me something? Tell me a joke. Tell me something different. Tell me who your favorite football team is. Tell me where you made your watch. Just something different.
Well, I hate to tell you this.
Make them feel that they're real, that they're not plastic, they're not made of, something.
Now I'm going to get in trouble, probably. So I'm going to be really on Front Street, and a bunch of you guys are probably going to hate me, especially if you're more liberal than not. But I like Ted Cruz a lot. Right? He hits a lot of my check boxes. He might be a little bit more conservative than I am across the board, but for the most part, I think he hits a lot of my check boxes. Right? He's got a lot of the same goals that I have, etc., etc. And you can watch him you can watch his Twitter feed, you can watch a bunch of interviews with him, it doesn't really matter. But if he challenged you to a basketball tournament type thing, like play horseshoe or something, and loser donates $5,000 to charity, would that be something that and then they did it, would that be something that would give you a little bit of a more colorful, he'd be a little bit more real?
I don't know, it doesn't have to be about money.
It does't have to be money, but it was the reason why is that he and Jimmy Kimmel were arguing about something, right, on Twitter. So he's like, you know what? Let's just play a game of horse or whatever about it, and the winner picks an organization to donate $5,000 to charity to. Right? To me, that's something that's
yeah, it's substantial.
That's
fun.
cool, and they did it. And Ted Cruz won because he plays basketball. And I'm not a sports guy, but he's always talking about sports teams. He loves sports.
I was not an Obama fan at all. The only thing I liked about him was he knew his sports stuff. He helped pick the Final Four and stuff, and he actually knew stuff. It was surprising. I was like, wow, look, they actually know something besides.
Well, did he or did he get that information from somebody else?
Oh no, he's knowledgeable. He was a White Sox season ticket holder most of his life.
See, and these are things that I don't care about, but I'm glad that he does. That's why I was asking. I said I don't.
It makes him look real to me. I touched him. Wow, they're actually real. Look at it. They move.
Right.
You don't just have people writing their stuff all day from speech writers from all day long. They don't.
Well, that's just it. Thanks to Twitter, you get an opportunity. In my opinion, you get an opportunity to see these people a little bit more. Doesn't mean that they necessarily put out the real themselves, but you get something. Oh, here's that.
How cool would it be if Donald Trump was being like, hey, I play DDO. I play video games. And he actually shows up play video games and actually know what he's doing.
Well, they could have, but they shut down his Twitch account.
Well, I know, but you get what I'm saying.
I do. I do. I understand it's good to put a realistic face on people. Alright, what quest did I not turn in or not do?
Yeah, it'd be like if, like, let's say anybody, let's say you were running for president and you were a big businessman, and then I saw you at the Secret Service agent and go, hey, you know what? I want to talk to you about some stuff. Let's go grab a beer. And yes, we have a beer, and we talk about stuff. Good, bad, or indifferent. So if I believe, so if you believe, you go, you know what? I like that idea you have. It just sometimes it feels like they're not that attainable. And they should be attainable.
Well, the problem is there's also 300 million
Crazy.
people in the United
I know.
States.
I get it, but they don't do those. They used to do those train rides back in the day when mom and dad were when they were younger. They'd be like, get on the trains, they would go city to city to city to city constantly. Now it's like, I gotta get an Air Force One and go fly to a golf tournament. I gotta fly to go here. Fly to go there. It's like, well, there's people you're flying over, man. You might wanna.
Well, that's part of the reason why Trump runs those rallies all the time. People really love those rallies. I can't tell, and I've never been to one, so I don't know. I'm not the world's biggest Trump guy.
Me neither.
But I cannot tell you how many videos I have seen where people say stuff like, I ended up going to a Trump rally and listened to him actually speak and not just what the news media reported it or whatever, and now I'm a Trump fan. You know, people that I would consider left-wing. Again, I hate to bring up the Tim Pool guy, but his co-host... Huh?
What question you had?
I'm in the last one, Come Out and Slay. But
I knew it was over here.
But his podcast partner in did that. I can't think of his name. I've been watching it a bunch, but not so much that I know everybody's name yet. There's a girl and a guy, and I don't know any of their names. Sorry.
You like Ben Shapiro?
I do like Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, I think he's cool.
Again, I probably just got myself kicked off of Twitter for saying that, but I like a lot of political people. Like, I watch a lot of people on the right, I watch a lot of people on the left, and I try to pick my points in the middle. But
I don't know why they always kick the right people off all the time with these social platforms. I don't get why they do that. This is where I'm going to sound like super far right guy here, but I feel like if you can't win the argument based off of facts and logic, then the best way to win is to get rid of your opponent. Like, this is the thing I have. Like, if I was to say derogatory remarks about one race, like blatantly say it, like I hate blah blah or I hate blah blah, you'd be a racist. Like, I told my sister one day, I said, I've never heard Donald Trump ever say he hates, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't get what the racist undertone comes. I don't get it. I'm not a supporter of his. I was a Hillary hater. So it was one or the other. You know what I mean?
So
like, woulda, coulda, shoulda, has to be. I'm like, well, I don't know.
I think it has more to do with the fact that it's an excuse that they can use to take down somebody who... The people on the left thought after Obama, especially Obama's victory, his second term. Democrats don't get a lot of second term. That's not true. They hadn't had a bunch of second term presidents in a while, right? But after the way that people voted for Obama, I think there was this mindset of we're never going to lose the presidency again. Right? And then you took the two least popular people in history and had them run for president against each other.
Yeah, it's just frustrating because
that guy won
all the time.
Anyway, I don't want to harp on politics all night. I don't know. There was my Twitter feed right now is just filled with people going on about these doctors being mocked one way or the other. Either they're actively mocking or they're trying to stand up for these doctors. And that's the only point I'm trying to make, is that I don't like the idea that your whole world becomes one way or the other, either standing up for or mocking something. Like, can't you just have a discussion, like, without taking it to name calling or?
See, I have like Biden, for example. There's a lot of stuff he's done that I don't like. One thing is, like, if you're gonna be the president of the United States, you should be able to form a sentence and speak correctly. First of all, you know what I mean? That's pretty big. And then don't, like, say things that aren't true that you've done in life. And then you get called out on them, you know? Like, he wrote a speech a long time ago, supposedly, when he was running for the senator, and it was a plagiarized speech from an English guy that had done the same exact speech. He copied it. He said it was his. And they got caught. So if you're gonna lie about stuff like that, like, you're gonna lie about all kinds of other shit.
Well, the question is, and I hate to throw any shade towards Joe Biden in particular, but, like, you know, you have a speechwriter, they give you a speech, they say, here you go. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know that it's not yours. Maybe he did. I don't know.
He hired the guy a year later for him.
Yeah, well.
So that's what I'm saying. And he gets called out on CBS News back in the day. I watched the whole thing on it.
I've heard about it in the past. I'm just saying it's a lot of things have multiple layers. I don't want to. Again, I'd like to get back away from it again. It hit me in that particular moment of, like, God, I'm just tired of seeing this nonsense.
I agree. Social platform. You know?
I understand. Well, like, I like to hit the Twitter to just, like, find interesting subjects to talk about, you know? Like this Paul Rudd thing. Like, why is Paul Rudd trending on Twitter right now? It's hopefully it's not that he had some sort of accident or something crazy's going on. No, it's just that people are talking about how he's super young looking still and he's older. Okay, that's fine. We could talk about that. You're in here, okay?
Yeah, reminder.
Like, that's a subject we can talk about. There's been a lot of, like, Marvel news over the last couple of days that I got because of Twitter. You know, and it's like, alright, that's cool. I like talking about that kind of stuff. But then, when I go and I look on my Twitter feed, and instead of stuff that I want to talk about, it's just, oh, these guys are stupid. Oh, these guys are brilliant. These guys are dumb. These guys are brilliant. It's like, what? Come on. I don't know. It's just me. Anyway, for those of you who stuck around through this, like, mini rant, I appreciate you doing that, hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out. Apologize. I try. I don't know. The stream does tend to get a little bit political in the evenings when I get a little tired and especially like when I start hitting the Twitter feed at night and I'm looking for those conversation pieces to kind of talk about, and then I see like 14 things one way or the other or whatever. So I do apologize for that kind of stuff, but when I say politics is real world, right? And if you don't share your ideas and have a discussion, or a place that people can have a discussion, then it gets weird. I guess I have one more thing, kind of why we're talking about this in a general subject here, is that again, the Tim Pool cast thing, they brought up a survey, right? And they said they asked people right wing, left wing, right?
They're all dead.
If they're I was up top shooting things for a while, and then I was trying to find your chest down here. But they were like, okay, if you talk about your politics stuff, are you worried about getting fired? And like 60% of right wing people said, yeah, they can't talk about their things because they'd get fired. Where only 30% of people more on the left thought that, and people on the super far left were like, nah, there's no chance I'll get fired. Is that crazy to you? 90% of people think that if you talk about politics, either inside work or outside work, that you'll get fired.
How about this? My friend she was an army medic. I went to high school with her, and she's like pro-gun, pro-life, all that stuff there, and she loves her country and the military. And she's some of the people that we knew started calling her racist because she loves America, and she's like, I don't get what that. Why I'm a racist for? Because I said, I don't know, man. It's just the way it is now. You love your country, I guess. You love having a gun, not protecting yourself. I guess you're supposed to. That's what happens.
No, I can explain this logic train to you, but again, I think that would be a bad call right now. All right, I think I'm gonna start STK. I need just a little bit more to be able to take level 7. And I think we can run through STK pretty quickly here. Big stretch. Do I need to summon my hireling as soon as I step in? Not quite, but probably. Probably not the worst thing in the world.
It's just frustrating. There's a lot of stuff on the left I think is great. But
Oh yeah.
sure, once you start making an argument for either side, it's like it's your opposite. It's like, why am I opposite?
So here's
My sister will never vote for Republican.
Again, I don't want to.
I don't know. It's just frustrating.
I hate to say this, but like, there's an old saying, right? If you're Republican under 30, you have no heart, and if you're a Democrat over 30, you have no brain, right? There's a reason why people say stuff like that, but then there's a new thing that people are kind of saying, where people on the left, people on the right think people on the left are misguided. Like they have their heart's in the right place, but they don't really understand how the world works. Where people on the left just think that the people on the right are evil. So if you have an opinion that's right wing, to a lot of people, that's just straight up evil. Like, you're a bad person if you think these things. And I don't think that's true.
I don't either. I think it's far from the truth.
They're definitely evil. There's definitely evil, but having a different political opinion is not it. That doesn't also mean that you're misguided. I understand the idea of saying, hey, this is foolish. Like, this is not taking these real world things into account, or, you know, this is your fantasy land. I get that. I can respect that. And it's good to want to have those things happen. Like, you want a place in someday in the future when this happens. Right? But at the same time, like, there's a process to get there, and you're not going to destroy the good stuff that we have going on now to get to this to your dream world.
Told me that my downfall is that I have too much faith in humanity.
I would tend to agree.
It's too high. People like I always say that, you know, hey, you're not supposed to beat your wife. You're not supposed to break people's windows and steal stuff because you're upset. But police brutality is not how you fix things. You know.
I agree. I think you got some naivete going on in there. You got a Carnage Reaper behind you.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I got it. I would agree you have some of that going on. But at the same time, like,
I think everybody should do the right thing on them. It's like, well, it's just a moral high ground, and a lot of people think that way. I know, but it's like common sense. A lot of people
no. You know we're in a coin shortage right now, right?
Yeah.
Because Americans out of common sense.
There you go.
It's not common anymore, and it's our own fault. we, and I don't want to say we as in me, but my generation, for example, I didn't spend a lot of time with my father growing up. He was busy working. He was busy taking care of my stepsisters, my stepmother, my half-sister, myself, him. That's a lot of people for basically one guy to kind of to carry. That's 5 people. And my stepmother, she on again, off again worked. Now, as an adult, I know where her money was going. It was up her nose, primarily, I guess. But it was certainly not to help the family out. And it's like, okay, well, I kind of understand now where things are coming from, but it's like I had discussions with Remington that my father and I never would have had. We're talking about, like, hey, this is in the news. I'm not going to tell you what to think. I want to know what you think of this. You tell me what you think, and then we can talk about what I think afterwards. And sometimes he'll give me like answers like that are crazy.
Like the white privilege thing, I don't get that. Just try to explain it to me, and I guess I don't understand it. Like I don't get what privilege means. I don't understand.
Well, you don't understand it because you have it, and you just don't even realize how much it matters.
But I worked my ass off. I had a shit job.
Doesn't matter.
I went to the same school as my other friends at dog shit, and now it's like they didn't take the advantage that I did. So why is it like punishment for me? I don't get it.
It's that even as bad as you had it, other people had it way worse.
I understand that. Like they always talk about that. Like my best friend his family's Holocaust survivors. His grandma lost his grandfather and aunts and uncles. They were suppressed people. That's some pretty bad shit. But people opportunity with me that went to the same high school as I do, that chose to go a bad path, why does it have to be that I had privilege? We both chose a path, they chose to go the wrong path.
It's not how it is, man. Your path was easier because of the color of your skin.
But it wasn't. We went to the same
It was,
school,
though.
We had the same science book and the same math book.
Doesn't matter. That's not how it works. You got jobs because of the color of your skin that they didn't have an opportunity to do. You had opportunities that they didn't because you're a white cisgender male. That's how they think. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't be like, no, I came from an abusive family and I worked my ass off to try to get to this point. People are not. They don't hear that stuff. Certain people. They just.
My sister, she's lesbian, right? So I told her, I said, okay, how about this? If I was running for mayor, and I told you that I would give every lesbian couple that's married 10% better taxes, would you vote for me? She goes, yeah. I said, but you said you never vote for a Republican. She didn't say anything. I said, see, I always tell you, you gotta read the bills, read what each side wants to put, read what they want to do. You just can't assume one's the other. Because you might find one on the other side that's way better.
So I'm gonna tell a thing that happened this weekend. I was out at Magic on Friday, right? And apparently while I was gone, a guy who's running for state senate in the district that I live came up to the house and asked my wife if he could put a sign in the yard. And he gave her this little flyer with all the little buzzwords on it, and basically to get him to go, she's like, sure, go ahead. Right? She's like, go ahead, whatever. And in her mind, she's like, well, we can talk about it, and if Sam doesn't like it, we'll just take the sign out, whatever. Right? Yeah. So I'm out working. Right? I'm working on the bus, and she comes out. I'm like, so, babe, I see that we have endorsed a candidate for Senate. She goes, oh, well, I just haven't had a chance to look at it yet, and I didn't tell you about it because I didn't think about it, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's fine. just do a little bit of research and let me know what we think about this guy. You know, if you like him, then I have no problem with, you know, you picking a candidate to endorse in our front yard. But you need to know about him. So she comes in and she gets the little pamphlet. I'm like, all right, I read his pamphlet. I saw it was sitting there last night when I came in, so I read it. But what about things that he would put on his pamphlet that's not, you know, things that he didn't put on his pamphlet? It's like, oh, I haven't done any research on him yet. I'm like, okay, well, why don't you do that? So she goes in for a little bit, comes out with her laptop and is like reading me all these things. Like, again, is that his website or is that stuff? She's like, well, I don't know how to find out things like where he voted. Like, all that, everything he voted on, every bill he sponsored, it's all public information. Like, you can look at all of it. She's like, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, once you decided that this is somebody that you want to keep in the yard or not, you let me know. Okay. I pull out my Facebook, or my phone. Real quick. Bam, bam, bam. I search around. The first thing on this guy's sheet is that he's a big pro-gun advocate, right? So I just, like, start looking him up on his gun stuff. The very first thing that comes up, the Kansas Rifle Association, does not like him. And they start talking about some of the policies that he has sponsored. And I'm like, okay. You know, and which for me is enough. The bills that he has sponsored were enough to, like, knock me out of voting for this guy.
Yeah, sway you away, yeah.
Because, like, I'm not looking for... Like, he voted for or introduced a bill on magazine size limits, right? Like, I don't think that's anybody's business how many bullets my gun can shoot. I'm gonna be honest. My gun right now shoots 8 bullets at a time, and I prefer revolvers just for.
I have one that does 16. I have one that does 10. I have a couple rifles. Everything.
But I don't. If somebody else out there wants to have a banana clip with 30 rounds in it, I think that that's probably fine. As long as they're safe and responsible gun owners. People that are not safe and responsible gun owners probably shouldn't have a gun. Which is why I have a gun, because I am a safe and responsible gun owner, and I want to be able to stop somebody who's not a safe and responsible gun owner.
Yep. Just like in Denver when they got the movie theater. I told my sister that. Well, I don't think people should have, like, machine guns and stuff. I'm like, well, let me show you something. See this round I have here? That goes in my rifle, and it goes in my handgun. So I can take a normal 30-06 and put a conversion kit and make it look like an M16, but it's not an M16. Well, I just don't think that you need to walk around the streets carrying rifles. I'm like, well, go hunting. You know?
It's not about hunting. That's the other thing.
Yeah, but she's like, makes it out to be like we should just have like a single shot, a Derringer is all you can carry.
Why?
Why other people could steal? I explained to her too. I said, your constitutional rights. You can't be like the Philippines did when Marcos took over and told his people, you have 7 days to give all your guns or we're going to kill you. You can't do that. Because then if you have your weapons and they get stolen, then bad people have weapons. And then you can't defend yourself.
Not even stolen necessarily, but bad people can get things too. There's a story that a lot of women actually resonate with. I don't remember who exactly had it. But this woman starts getting stalked. Right? She calls the cops, fills out paperwork, gets some mace, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then this guy that's stalking her tries to rape her. She was able to get him, stop him, but just, it was luck. You know, it's just like basically pure luck that she was able to, I don't remember if she maced him or if somebody came by. Something happened and he took off. I don't think she was able to fight him off. I think somebody came and, like, by coincidence was like, hey man, what's going on here? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So then that woman, I believe she lives in California, now is constantly afraid that this guy's going to show back up. Right? Now, I'm not necessarily saying that she should have a, needs...
Full auto howitzer.
Right. To defend herself against this guy. But why is she waiting 30 days to get a concealed carry permit? How come she has to go through a process like that? How come she can't be like, hey, Jason, this guy came at me? And you'd be like, all right, look, let's get you into a gun training class right now. Like, we'll go out. I'll show you some basics right now. We'll get you in a class as soon as possible.
We'll expedite your paperwork.
But like I said, we'll go to the range right now. I'll show you the basics, and you can take this pistol home with you until you get the class, and you can buy your own pistol.
Yeah, here's a lockbox. Here's how it works. Da da da.
Right. You can't do that. You go to jail. So now this woman is walking around 30 days, 60 days, whatever it was, waiting for her permit, waiting to be able to get her handgun cleared. And she got raped again. Or she got raped. That guy managed to find her again and attack her. Raped her. Like, that's a terrible story.
And it was horrible. It even took me forever to get my CCW. It took me almost 5 months.
So, like, why? How is
I
that?
handle a lot of cash and a lot of,
How is that? How is that okay? How is that? Like, you tell people that story. Oh, who needs that? Who needs it? Like, here's an example. This is a story of why this is important, why this matters. It's important. There's a story this weekend, right? People were out peacefully protesting. I air quote that because I doubt it. And this guy takes his AK-47 to go out and peacefully protest. Okay? He's in the intersection of this street in Texas. And according to other protesters, this car drove to the intersection, stopped, pointed a gun at this guy. This guy saw that the guy pointed a gun at him in the car, pointed his rifle back, and the guy in the car shot him. The guy in the car took off, and then a little bit later called the police, like 5, 10, 15 minutes later called the police. Now the guy in the car says, right, when he called the police, he said, look, I was just driving, minding my own business, and I got caught in this intersection by a bunch of people protesting or whatever. Then this guy takes and points an AK-47 at me, screaming. They're pushing on my car, like rocking it back and forth. I'm scared out of my mind. This guy points an AK-47 at me, so I shot him. And then people moved away a little bit, and I peeled out of there, and I called you guys as soon as I could. Which of those stories sounds believable to you?
Yeah, convict with a freaking AK-47.
I don't think he was a convict.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
He was just out peacefully protesting.
With his right to bear arms, right? And he bore them the wrong way. Pointed at somebody who shouldn't be pointing at somebody.
Well, again, you shouldn't point your weapon at anything you're not planning on shooting.
Yes, I mean, yeah, it's like.
But like, again, it's like, man, this is terrible. It's a terrible situation. But who do you fault? I certainly, listening to the guy who called the police. He's like, look, man, I feel terrible. I don't know what to do. This is insane. I never wanted to do this in my entire life, and now, but I thought I was dead. I had this mob of people. They were rocking my car back and forth. They wouldn't let me through the intersection. I was just trying to leave. That sounds like a believable story to me.
Yep.
Is it right? Hell no, it's not right. Is it? But I think that's legit. Like, I think there's an argument to be had there.
We talk about it all the time. You pull your weapon and you prefer to use it. That's not a play toy.
And then at the same time, though, if you look at the last report put out by the CDC about gun facts, they'll tell you that guns save between 500,000 and 3 million lives a year. They tell you straight up, if you're armed, and you tell somebody that's attacking you or making threatening gestures towards you that you are armed, they are something like 70% likely to just walk away. Because you can find easier prey.
Well, yeah, like mass shootings, they always happen where there's like either non-gun areas, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's hot. I just had this documentary she told me one night was telling me. I said, okay, all these bad guns. Okay, tell me about how many of them were in where there's no guns allowed. 94%. I go, that's why. Well, if you were going to go kill a bunch of people, why would you go to the police station and do it? You go to where you know there's no guns.
Right, or you go to places where there's
so who's going to want to go shoot? Who's going to go to the firing range to shoot people? There's guns everywhere. You're going to get shot.
Right. If you're under attack and you're one of the 30% of people that continue to be under attack after you declare that you have a firearm, then then you display your weapon, right? So you have one. You tell them that you have one, but yet they still come at you. Your attacker still comes at you, right? So then you brandish it. You show it to them. Like, look, man, I will defend myself if you make me. More than 80% of those walk away. Right? Mm-hmm. Then this is where things get weird. If you have to draw your weapon, then almost 100% of the time it turns into a situation where you have to fire it. But you're already at the point where you told them you have a weapon, you display the weapon, you're now super unlikely to have to fire that weapon. But still, 500,000 on the low end a year by people who take those steps. That's crazy to me. That's insane numbers.
Yeah, it's pretty large.
And how many lives are taken a year using a firearm? If you count suicides, it's 60,000 people.
I wonder how many OD on purpose for suicide, you know?
Well, 30,000 people roughly a year are suicide for handguns or for firearms or with suicide. How many people OD? I'm not sure. I'd have to look. So, if you don't consider suicides, which is half of the deaths, then guns they just don't do that much. But people get really upset about.
It's people that do the killing, not the gun. You know what I'm saying?
There's always a tool.
I mean,
very rarely does someone just club you not club you, but use their bare hands and beat you down, you know?
People get stabbed a lot.
Stabbed. Baseball bats. Shankings. Hit by a car. Poisoned. You know, like it's...
Strangled.
There's not a lot of strangling. Again, that takes a lot of effort. Again, using your bare hands to do something is pretty intense. But, like, I'm not saying it's zero.
I'm almost ready to level. And this quest I'll definitely...
Yeah, I'm ready. But I'm going to do this next one anyway. And again, my point is not... My point is just a matter of... We did a little bit of research. And I was able to find a reason that did not like this guy very quickly. Right, he's not a guy that I think that I would vote for. And then my wife, a little bit later, she comes out and she goes, so I found his voting record when it comes to firearms. I'm like, yeah. She's like, yeah, I don't think that's what we would go for. I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. She goes, oh, you found it too? I said, yeah, it was the first thing I found. She's like, oh, okay. So she went over there and pulled that sign out. So that sign was in my yard for, I don't know, from probably sometime around 8 o'clock until maybe 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So a little more than, probably around 16 hours, give or take. So I'm like, how many people saw that sign, knew where I lived, you know, because my big school bus is sitting out in front, and is now like, oh, well, that guy endorses him. I have no idea. I have no idea.
You like Tucker Carlson?
I honestly don't watch him very. I've seen bits and pieces of him here and there.
I like how he bashes on everybody. Both sides, he just grips them.
Well, I think if you're fair, you should do that. My thing about Carlson is, I'm not a nationalist in the sense that I would like to have more manufacturing and stuff like that in the United States, but I'm not a tariff guy. I feel like we've crossed that bridge. You got to figure out how to get along with people when it comes to international trade. You know, shoot that bridge down.
Oh yeah, sorry. Where's that thing up here?
Or it's over here on this side. I feel like it's over here on this side. It's that target lever.
Oh, there it is.
I just feel like I realize that other countries don't put the same emphasis on their labor as we do over here.
I'm targeting it.
Are you mouse looking on it?
Yeah, it's in my thing.
No, not your target. Are you using a reticle and attacking it?
Yes.
You would have got it by now. Here, I have a throwing star.
I got the last one. Take it down.
Yeah, you don't target it. You just look at it with your circle icon, which I do by holding down my left button, and you and that's it. That's how it goes.
Up here, right at my grill.
That's fine. You want it to be close. So my point is, just because somebody has a letter behind their name doesn't mean that they are going to have your best interest or the things that you support or dislike. They could be pro something you don't like. Something that you find to be important. You know, like I said, I personally find responsible being you know, not putting limits on people's firearms and their safety. I feel that to be a pretty important subject for me. You know, as a person who is literally about to, my wife and I had this conversation on Sunday. She was like, "Yeah, I'm really kind of worried about the security and stuff when we move into the bus." I'm like, "What's the matter?" She's like, "Well, we're just a lot more exposed. So if we make somebody mad or whatever, or somebody wants our bus, and it's dark, you know, we can't see outside and see them, but they could see through the stuff and see us. So like if they wanted to, they could get us. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. She's like, doesn't that bother you? I'm like, of course it bothers me. Which is why we should get some sort of curtains, or I was looking for some sort of like one-way, you know, something we could put on the mirrors that are on the windows to make them one-way only. You know? She's like, yeah. Probably some curtains or something. I'm like, yeah, babe, whatever. Whatever you think will work the best. It's probably good enough for me. But she's like, well, what do you want to do for a security system? I'm like, I've been looking for them, but they all run off of the wrong kind of power. You know, I haven't found one that runs off of 12 volts yet. If I did, then it'd be easy. But I don't want to spend a bunch of extra power to have a security system running all the time that just drains our power. You know, and it drains extra on top of everything. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So she's like, well, what were you planning on doing? Well, the backup system that I wanted to have, it runs on 12 volts. I was just going to wire it up to run off the house batteries so it can run all the time. And then they're all high definition night vision cameras, you know, so like we would have pretty good vision when we looked at the display. Won't be perfect. There'll still be blind spots, but it'll be better than nothing. And it automatically records, so somebody comes up or somebody, you know, does something, it'll all be recorded. Oh wait, hang on, I missed a...
Oh, I forgot that was there. Dang. The last second I knew, I'm like, oh, that's where that thing sprays out.
Yeah, it's alright.
Damn it.
I was busy.
So good too.
I was busy
Doing so
thinking.
good.
I was busy thinking and talking about things that have been on my mind lately instead of concentrating on DDO. You know, I'm a paranoid person by nature, so making sure that things are safe in the bus. Like somebody stole their kid's bike. Or not their kid's bike. Somebody stole a kid's bike out of the back of a truck last night. Like a little BMX kid's bike. I don't know what exactly the story is, but I was reading the article, or the Facebook post / article about it this morning. Like, your niece decides to go spend the night at a friend's house, and they're going to ride bicycles. I don't know if your niece rides a bicycle or not, but let's pretend.
Yeah, she does.
So then, the next day you go pick her up. You got a bunch of stuff going on, but you pick her up. Maybe it's a little late because they hung out all day riding bikes or whatever. You pick her up, you bring her bike home. You throw it in the back of the truck. You don't have time to like get it moved into the garage or whatever right away. You go out. Someone stole a bike out of the back of your truck from your freaking front of your house.
There it goes.
So like, I'm sitting there going, man, if somebody really wanted to get into the bus right now where it's at, they could. Somebody could get in there. And if they were, like, if they knew what they were interested in stealing, You know, they could take me for $1,000 real easy. At least. Maybe more. You know, someone goes in there, steals the electrical system out of the bus. You know, those batteries are $500 a piece. The inverter was $500. Like, if they just stole those things right there, I'm out $1,500 easy.
Yeah, they're like $800, aren't they?
What?
The converters?
No, that one was only like $580 something, I think.
Oh, okay.
The inverter. It was expensive, but it's a very important part of the bus, but it's not. It wasn't $800.
I think Guardian's Dagger's always good. With the keen on it.
That's alright.
Low level.
I just always grab the Gilder now anymore.
Yeah.
Alright, I could take level 7 now, I think. I don't think there's any level 4s that I care about now. And I would like to move on to level 5s. Basically go out the 3-row cove and grab a level. And then probably wrap up a little early. I don't know, we'll see how I feel. Yeah, I get my luck power now. Alright, so hit this button. My faith is rewarded. Activates to heal myself or an ally to full health and bestow a d6 luck bonus to each ability score lasting 24 seconds plus 6 seconds per religious feat. Nice.
Did you take Quicken or Maximize at this level? Level 7.
Are you casting a lot of spells?
No, not really. I'm just using crossbow, but I'm in the Pale Master tree, so I don't think I can get those SLAs.
Yeah, I mean, you have to figure out what kind of spells you're casting. If you follow my build, you'd have to go and look at the video. Like you're following my build exactly. I honestly don't remember. I probably took Maximize and Empower by now. But when I do the crossbow build, it gets iffy sometimes. But I usually don't. I'm usually not a big spellcaster when I'm in the crossbow mode.
Yeah, I just had my displacement, stuff like that.
Yeah, see, if you're just doing those things, then I would just make sure that I have... Like, if you're basically just buffing, then you want to take Extend.
That's the first one I took, was Extend, first level.
Okay.
So I'll take haste. So I'm burdened. I need to go sell and repair.
Sounds strong. I'm going to check level 7 stuff, and then let's see if my guildie is still on drumming around. Tell him that I'm level 7 now if he would like to get a power leveled up. Come along. Okay. I get an action point. Oh, I get to put the Sunbolt in my spellbook. That's a sweet spell, but it costs 1,000,000 mana.
That is a good one, man.
Yeah, I probably won't. I'll cast it, but I probably won't cast it 1,000,000 times. two. One's like maximized in power and the other one will just be normal. Get an extra level 2 spell. I think now it's time to take Fine Traps just so I don't have to worry about that stuff. All that stuff is fine. Level 7. I feel like there's usually something at level 7 I switch into, but I can't.
Flavors?
No, most of that stuff is 8. It used to be the Reaper Cloak. Or not the Reaper Cloak. Oh, I know what it is now. I usually put on the Claw or the Raven Eye set.
It's a good one.
But I don't care now. There we go. I'll put on this Devoted Ring. That'll at least give me something to wear in the other ring slot. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Oh, also I have my other hat. So yeah, I could switch to the... Yeah. Alright, let's do this. We really don't need the Raven Eye set, but it'll be an extra bonus to our search and spot. And it'll be +1 to our wisdom. And then it also is going to let us wear Captain Chapeau, or however you say that. It gives greater false life.
Oh, chapeau? Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink and use the bathroom.
Because that'll be, not a huge, life increase, but it's something. It's more than 0. I don't think we care about these coffees. I get every time thinking, oh, I'll use them maybe, and I almost never use them. This is like literally the only one I actually would care about is the Icy Pumpkin Coffee. Even then, I'm not really sure that I care. Yeah. I think it matters. Oh, I guess we should sell really fast. I'm getting hot too. Ugh. Oh wait, do I want to keep this trinket? It's a good trinket, I never think about keeping it. That can be eaten. Things can all be eaten. Keep that or not. Alright, let's get these shipboats going and then we'll go get started on Three Barrel Cove. Again, Three Barrel Cove is generally at least a level, sometimes it's a little more. Just kind of depends. I just am enjoying having the extra fighter running around. I don't mind having to heal somebody occasionally. Just want to be able to move things on here. Give him another shot. See what he says. Control Alt 1 should just make that a button pairing on my mouse. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I've been thinking about weird things to do with my mouse a lot lately. See if I could optimize my play.
On my way.
I'm gonna start with the boat quest, guard duty.
Okay.
It's just something I started doing lately. I like it.
Yeah, I've got a couple quests left to me, at least 2.
Hmm?
So I got a couple quests and I gotta get to bed. I gotta be early on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap this stream up early tonight, but I think I'm gonna try to get through Barrel Cove before I
Yeah, I'm already
clonk out.
2 levels from level to 8, so I'm ahead of you.
Second Life scum.
Yeah, I'm ahead of it. And I'm running a 20% pot.
Okay, so we'll definitely make sure that Fire Caves is on your short list here. We'll do it next. That's a big old pile of experience.
That's the drive to San Diego. Gotta get at 4. It's a 2-hour drive.
Could be more, you don't know.
Yeah, that's about right. Just hit the 405 to the 5 south. That's it.
That's not what I mean. I mean, people who are out doing crazy shite.
Yeah. Alright, I'm in 3BC. Oh, wait, we're doing the dock one first, right? Right here.
Yeah, I'm doing the little boat one. Damn it. I don't know why, but everything feels like I'm in slow motion all of a sudden. Alright, get up here.
I forget how to get up there, damn it. Wrong door.
Where you? Oh. You go up the first stairs, and then you go to the one on the.
There's the hatch. I always make it to my last stop for some reason. I don't know why.
thing is such a nightmare to level. There are points where the build becomes very easy mode. Like Firewall into Blade Barrier. But man, this thing is such a bear at these levels.
You tried your Sunbolt yet?
Yeah, it's just slow and doesn't hurt very much.
Yeah. You need quick, don't you?
I probably will run an unmetamagic feats spell version primarily. So my metamagic version of it costs 50. So like that's so much mana for a spell when you're, unless it's going to one shot whatever it hits, and even then that seems very expensive to me.
Try this Scorching Ray out. Haven't tried it yet. With my weak spell power. 45, yeah.
There are fragments over here by where I'm standing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need height pretty soon. Soundburst is not getting stuff done.
Now, what's the point of height? Takes low level spells and makes them higher level?
Correct, which changes their DCs or their saving throws.
Is that only attacking spells?
Yes.
But you can height web, right?
Correct. That's a spell that has a saving throw.
Okay, and then that's it. Okay.
Yeah, if it makes the spell, so remember the most important part of the equation when you figure out a spell is going to land, right or not, right? It's 10 plus the level of the spell plus your modifier, right? So if the spell is level 2, like web is level 2, it's 10 plus 2, so 12, plus whatever your modifier is. Let's say you're, like a max intelligent person, so you're talking like 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever at this level, right?
Mine's a 30 intelligence, so.
What is your modifier then?
I'll tear it out.
Should be what? 10 minus half?
It's 10, yeah.
Right. So subtract 10, then divide in half. That should be your modifier. So you're talking web would be a 22. And then if you have like some feats or some past lives or some other things to modify it, you can get some extra value in there, right? So like my soundburst right now is 27.
Okay.
And if I could heighten it to my maximum spell is 3 instead of 2, then it would go up an extra 1 to 28. When I have the room to take like the wizard past life feat and get +1 to all my spell DCs, to go up another 1, and etc., etc.
Gotcha.
But when I get to having like level 9 spells, being able to take my soundburst spell and give it instead an extra +7 to its DC is a pretty big game. And I was kind of hoping Raider would come along with us. Or at least...
Not you?
Well, he hasn't responded, which means he's probably not really at his keyboard. He, I think he logs in a lot while he's working or doing other things. So he doesn't play as much as he's logged in. Which is interesting, because then he's like holding the instance open for the boat or whatever. So it's kind of nice in that regard. But on the other hand, it's like, hey man, I'm doing this thing that you clearly need. Would you like to come, basically, not, I don't want to say pike off of me, but would you like to come pike off of me? You know, like, I go, 3-Rail Cove is good for a level. Pretty easily. You know, I have no problem taking a guildie and taking him through 3-Barrel Cove, or anybody really, for that matter. If you happen to be on the Sarlona server and you would like to, you know, come play with us over here on the Sarlona server, be level appropriate, so level 7 or lower, and send me a tell on Samus, and you're welcome to tag along. Making sure that it actually looks like he's going to do what he's told.
Yep.
Just wrecked. So like I didn't even one-shot the stupid altar of the dragon below with the sunbolt. I don't know if things are passing saving throws.
I felt the tank. I was trying to get back up.
That's fine. I'm on my way to the second altar and the doors, the second levers now, so not like we're in a hurry. This quest is already insanely fast, so. Oh, malarkey. Jesus. This spell is so not good when you have to spend full price on it. TR. Oh, we're done here. TR Monday morning. Yeah, that's right. So we're level 7
Reaper.
in 2 days.
Reaper behind me, chasing me.
Okay, well, bring him towards us or kill him. Pick one.
There we go.
You got Scorching Ray?
Yeah.
Get him.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
You got the Resistible Dance. They dance. You don't have the
Yeah.
Irresistible one until later, but
I got my Ghost Bane crossbow too.
Make him stand still and you shoot him. Shoot him, Becca! Probably. I tell you where that's from. Show's great. I missed that show. I haven't watched it in a long time, but there's not a lot of variety to the show. Swamp people. It's like, it's alligator season again. We put chicken on a rotted chicken on a big old string on a tree, We catch alligators. That's it. Did we get an alligator today? Over here or not? Oh man, I love it. I lost a week to that show. Basically. I wasn't feeling very well. I had a rough weekend or whatever. Get 'em, Becca! Shoot 'em! That's pretty fun.
Did you ever watch Deadwood on HBO?
I have not. My dad really loves it, and it's got
There's a movie out now too.
It's got what is his name? Steven Tribalot. I can't think how to say his name.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
But yeah, I really like him. I used to listen to his podcast like non-stop. He definitely a person I would love to get an opportunity to meet. He's a cool cat. Lived a messed up life, dude. Screw you then. I'm just gonna go with this collectible. Anyway, the quest is done. I didn't even pay attention, but it's 21,000 experience. That was a pretty slow run too. It was 6 minutes. It was a slow run.
I got 1 bubble and 3/4.
Yeah. All right. Did you already recall back to get the next part?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you share it?
Of course.
Or do I need to go out? I don't know if you can share it with me or if I have to go get it myself. No. It says I'm already on the... it says you try to share the fire caves.
Yeah, it says chapter 2 is the next one, but it just doesn't...
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just recall. I didn't think you could share chapter 2.
I'm gonna head to the quest.
Yep. Just take the teleporter if you want.
Alright.
That's what I'm gonna do. Oh man, I walked in to the Cairo's office today and he's like, rough night. I'm like, I haven't slept. Like, oh, that's bad. Puts me down. I lay down on the table and he can hear my back go crud, 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 crud. He's like, huh. He's like, oh, that doesn't sound good. And then he like did the first compression, and usually you can't hear my back crack or whatever, but he like made this terrible noise. He's like, ah, like he was shocked because my back, like I said, you usually can't hear it. It's usually not bad, but it was totally messed up. He's like, oh man, your neck's gonna be trash, isn't it? I'm like, yeah. Oh my gosh. He like went insane to try to get my neck straightened out. It's still tight. I'm really tempted to try to go back tomorrow or something because I just don't think it's... I don't think I got it.
I would do my neck and head like that.
Oh man. And I literally came home and just died for like those 3 hours that like I talked about, or 4 hours, whatever it was, from 3 to 4. Or sorry, 3 to 7. I just was nauseous. All those chemicals and all that stuff that gets stuck in my head when my neck is out of position, that causes the migraines and stuff. When it gets real bad like that and it's gotta equalize back out the pressure and everything, oh, I just get so sick. It's insane. Alright, I got all the aggro. Can you go pull that lever, please, hireling? Yeah, nice. Alright, the hireling got that lever. I just tried to apparently burn a guy that is immune to fire. I'm good at Dungeons and Dragons. Fire cleric forever. Oh, hey, let's try this. See if I can turn these guys. Alright, the door should be open, by the way. Just be able to leave and hit the door. I love 3 Row Clove. They're so fast. They're so fast. They're such good little quests. Like they are interesting.
Except that dumb one, you gotta hoggle back and forth on the stupid ladder.
I like that one too. That's just a matter of learning how to do it, and it's not even hard. You just have to learn.
You have to do it on by yourself, just on casual, like learn how to do it.
I
You're having a group with you just running crazy, and you're trying to catch up, and you're just like frustrating yourself.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna. We'll do it next, and I will teach you how to do it. It takes 3 seconds. Do you have a featherful item?
Yep.
Okay.
I get the gist of it. Use your T9, mousy, weird.
Nope. It's super easy. Alright, the door should be open in just a second. It is on my training video for the quest.
I know, I gotta watch it again. So last night when you were streaming, remember you said, did you fall asleep? I figured out what it was. Because Kimmy was sleeping and she had a hit on my chest. And so I was listening to the stream and I was just going on my phone and sending emails. And you're like, I was like, what? No. And I was like, oh, I haven't heard it this morning. I figured out what it was. Because she's sleeping deep. Sometimes she'll like make little snory sounds.
Oh man, it was so loud.
Yeah, because she had her head like right on my left side of my chest. And that's where my microphone's at.
It was very loud. We're like, oh my god, I think he just fell asleep. And I didn't care. Like I was just trying to figure out if I was gonna move you to the AFK channel or not, and I didn't want to move you if you were just like especially if you're like having a stroke or something, you know.
No, yeah, I get it. But I wasn't paying attention. I hear you guys. I was like listening to what you're saying. And I was like, wait, hold on, wait, what?
That's why I was like, are you asleep? Because if you're asleep, it's fine. I'll just move you to the AFK channel. If you're having a stroke, I don't know what I'll do. I don't have anyone else to contact for you, but... I don't know how we do it. Yeah, we're good. Then all of a sudden, I get this weird text message from Cammy, like, hey... in the event of an emergency, this is my contact, and then all of a sudden I become your babysitter.
I'm still using that crossbow you made me, that level 2, Holy of Good or whatever it is, Bludgeoning of Good.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not great at this level, but it's fine.
Still doing damage. I got my Vorpal one, it doesn't do as much.
Well, it's because the Vorpal has an well, it should do about... it should be close. Because the Vorpal should increase your base damage.
It's about 6 or 7 per hit less. That's what it is. Yeah, it's close.
So it should be the trailing die behind it instead of the D6 or whatever. Yeah, Vorpal's not really there for damage. It's more for rolling those 20s and cutting heads off. Alright.
In the hardcore server, I found a level 5 one. I got out of a chest. Level 5 with double strike 3 on it. Vorpal.
That's pretty good for Vorpal. Alright, I'm on my way to Prove Your Worth.
Oh, I usually call it turn this in, sorry.
That's okay. You should know where Prove Your Worth is.
Yeah, it's the
and then we'll go over this once, And if you're done after we go over it, then you can leave. If you want to finish the quest, that's cool. I said we'll go over it for everybody. Torella's logged on at 11:30 his almost midnight his time. This bodes ill.
Maybe he has a late friend over to destroy our video.
No, he hasn't. I think the Rona is locked down a little bit more than just him leaving the house. I think it
Really?
shutting down the old love life.
Poor guy.
I mean, don't quote me, but
Dang, can my sister be perfect for him?
yeah, I don't think so. Might be fun for a weekend or something. That's that Taylor Swift song.
Maybe half hour.
I think that's a Taylor Swift song.
Taylor Swift is hot. She just smoked.
Smoking something, alright.
There it is. Dude, skeleton.
Oh yeah, you're in Wraith form. You feather fall all the time. One of the downsides of being a Wraith. Pretty much the only downside of being a Wraith. I don't like having feather falling all the time. What?
I just had a spot as that.
Yeah, it's the secret Jador. Alright. So this is what you do. If you hit your T button, you enter mouse look mode, right? So if you move your mouse, your character moves. Correct?
Yeah.
So I do not have my hands on my anywhere. Okay, just my reticule. I jump up on the ladder. I look up the ladder and we see what's going on. Right? Our feather falls on. We're looking up the ladder. We find near the top of the ladder and we stop.
Okay.
Then hand over. We turn around behind us so we can see the ladder behind us where we want to go. Put the white dot where we want to go.
I actually see your moves on your character in front of my TV. Wow, you got a rack on your stand.
I know, right?
You need to get a belly button piercing later.
Okay, so I'm watching my circle mouse. Our reticule's over there, right? So now I'm going to push forward and jump off. I didn't put my feather fall on, so I'm going to fall a little further than you will.
Yeah, I made it. Look at that.
And then you're just going to climb up to the top of the ladder. And I got to go a little bit higher because, again, I forgot my feather fall. Turn around, look at where I want to go. Don't keep going to the top of the ladder.
Yeah, I got you. I see it now. Separate.
Just put the mouse where you want it to go. Push forward and jump off.
Wow, I made it. Can't believe it.
It's because it's not hard. People make it hard. It's not hard. It's very simple.
Oh, damn
How did you miss?
it. I actually had the thing, the circle on the ladder. and it just jumps like.
Did you remember to push forward?
Yeah, push my W key and the spacebar.
Just hold it. Like I said, you jump off, you push the forward you want to go. You'll instantly turn around to where your reticule's at. You just go forward. Now, for those of you who don't have Featherfall on, like I don't right now, you don't want to try going up all the way up this ladder. You want to go down a little bit, look behind you, and do the same thing. So you're going to want to grab this ladder a little low. If you go too high, you're going to hit the top and bounce. So you just turn to where the mouse, or turn towards the ladder. Perfect. It's very easy.
How do people play in this mode? People actually play in this thing?
It's no different than like, now since you have Featherfall on, you can just turn around and Featherfall down. Like you can look at me, you can look behind you, wherever. Yeah, you don't have to do that one.
Oh.
You can if you want.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're there. Gotcha.
Then you just hit the T button again and go back to the other mode. People who play like that are people who like first-person shooters. It lets you play like a first-person shooter.
Oh no, I'm bad at those games. Really bad.
Yeah, they're not my favorite kind of game. But it is useful to have the ability to do that in some situations.
Of course, I ran out of freaking suck opponents. No back one, damn it.
Well, no fireballs for you.
That's for my haste or my displacement.
That's fine. You have your shenanigans here. I bounced off the wall. Oh, I always forget. I always think the green lever is go, like shoot, because that makes sense to me. Oh, my bad. I also only turn that once. Every once in a while I make a mistake like that and I'm like, oh, so dumb. Just kill it, Becca. Oh, it's done already. Okay. Reset the lever. Turn that one. Fire. Come on. Give me my sweet collectible. Old Ironsides. Alright, now I don't have jump on me at the moment, so I'm going to walk over here to this and whoop to this corner.
I have jump scrolls. You want?
No, I just did it a different way. There's a couple of trap boxes here that we can grab. I know one's over here.
Do I need to go where you're at or not?
No, I got it. So I'm just going to grab a couple of these trap boxes and get us a bonus, and I'll grab that chest really quickly here. Trap box right here. So that's put us at 20% experience. That'll have to do, I think. I don't think there's another trap box like close enough to my path here, because we're gonna just finish the quest right here. Alright, I'm ready to take Yield Challenge. Run for the loot. The tavern. Double the share of the crew. I love to swashbuckle. Alright, we wait till this guy disappears before we talk to what's his name. And for the purposes of time, we're just going to kick him into the dog pit. Rip, Meeble. Rip. 17,000 experience points in 11 minutes, and that's taking the time to demonstrate how to go through that. Through the thing. It is not hard or complicated. Alright, bud. If you wanted to get out of here and get to bed, you have a good night. I'm just going to go hit the next quest. Oh, I'm exhausted. But I'm going to finish up through Cove before I head to Sleepy Land.
I'll be on tomorrow. I'll have my laptop with me, so I'll be at the hotel.
That sounds good. Said I'll, tomorrow I'll mostly be on the hardcore server doing raids, I think, but
Alright.
and/or epics, but I'll be on in the morning, I believe. For Follow the Noob, I believe Follow the Noob is going to be over here. Also, I'll be starting early and probably wrapping up a little early. We'll see. So apparently they want to start at 4 o'clock my time, which means that if I'm lucky, I'll get an hour before I start the raids over there. You can go in attack mode there, guy. You don't have to wait for me to start killing things. Alright, have a good night. You're fired. Get out of my party. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life.
That's what I'm talking about.
People fucking taking up space in my party, LFM. Get out of here. Like with Samus, you don't have an LFM. Shush.
Go to bed, Sam.
Not today.
Later, brother.
Have a good night. Alright. Hero Cove is such a great area. Hi. Guess we had a couple of reasonable crits against Reapers all of a sudden. It's like a nice change. See if those guys decide to stay over there. We may end up having to deal with the flanking situation. We'll see. This is where I messed up on the hardcore server. Those guys like didn't come out right away. So I was like, oh, they must not always be there. So I aggravated this fight, and then those guys came out of nowhere and got me. It's like, oh, sweet. Just go pull that lever there, bud. Pretty sure I asked you to go pull that lever. I'm fairly certain I said please do that. Alright, this puzzle, quick and easy. Lemon squeezy, knocking it out.
Calls out to you. Do not touch anything. One wrong move can kill me. Please, speak with me first.
No thanks. I don't talk to people who get trapped in cages. Alright, that looks good. Right here, this puzzle piece is always a pain. The rest of it, not such a big deal. That one, for some reason, does not like being changed. Okay, that one's good. This one's gonna turn here, then down. Oh, we're actually turning that one from up there. That is a nice change. Let me confirm that that is all on this one. Yeah. Do this puzzle enough and it just kind of automatically comes together. Just kind of know where you gotta go. And then I always like to stand someplace like here just to make sure that if I made some sort of mistake I can quickly turn off the power. But I think we're good. You should see this one in a second. And that should be the last one. Alright, so that was a little more than 8,000 experience points in 5 minutes, 50 seconds. So call it 6 minutes. Pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Why I'm all the way over here, mostly because I still don't have all this gear, if I'm being really honest. Some of the stuff I don't have from out here. So we're gonna get on our horse, check and see if this guy's here. He is not. So we go see if this hog one is here. He is here. Sweet. I do have one of these on the hardcore server that I'll be able to bring over when transfers are around, finally. It'd be pretty sweet to have one on live too. That's a sad. Alright. Everything else except for the armor that comes out of here, I think I have a copy of as well, so. I would actually really like to have that armor. I just haven't had the opportunity to pick it up yet, really. scrolling through the log here to make sure that Raider wasn't like, yeah, Sam, please send me. And then I just never saw it. Actually, there's no reason to wait on this one. Let's just get all these done. Alright, I'm going to bio break super fast. 30-second ad break while I hit the head. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, feels better. Feels better. Alright. Do I need... Yeah, why not? Can I get a couple things in this shop, please? Nope. Just one. How about this shot? There we go. If I could get at least two things out of a shot, I feel like it's okay to fire off the 50 mana, because it's 25 a kill. That's not an unreasonable rate. I know this makes me greedy, but I always go here and get this mushroom. Just always. Fear Reaper, huh? I hear one big old puppy dog going up and down the stairs. Suspect somebody is probably in trouble. Somebody has been on a diet, and by somebody I mean Quinn and me, and like almost everybody else in the house. But when she doesn't get the treats that she wants, Quinn has a tendency to have a bad habit of trying to get into the garbage. I don't know if it's the treats necessarily or she gets hungry in the middle of the night. Something. So she goes upstairs to get something to eat. And she doesn't have a 24-hour-a-day food bowl situation right now. She, like me, is on an eating window. Isn't that right, Chunky Monkey? You want to come say hi? You want to sit with me? You want up? Come here. Up. Up on my lap. Come on, I'm getting murdered here. Like I'm down for the Quinn if you want to come sit with me. We're about to lose our helper. Let's give him some hit points. I think it's this guy that's the problem. Yeah, it was him that was the problem. Alright, did you decide you didn't want to come up? Just want to leave the door open and make it freezing in here? My wife is one of those people who likes the house to be like freezing when she goes to sleep. She can't stand not sleeping under a blanket. So it's always super chilly in here in the evenings. Huh? Oh, I didn't pull that lever. Ugh, stupid. Harling's on his way. Thought I had pulled him, but I guess I hadn't. Can I get a twofer? There we go. Ooh, can we get a three-way? Rare 3-nab. Excellent. Alright, it took us 2 shots to kill 2 champs, but I think it was worth. We did get double fragments here. I know there was a shrine there, I just don't think I need it. Nope, don't fall. Alright, now we probably need it. Hey, what's up, Tilab? Lunch break? He just punted real bad and fell off the top up here. So now I gotta rerun around. Day off? Oh, that's reasonable, I guess. Oh man, this is your normal day off, but I've been off for like a week. There's no work right now. Oh. Is it because of like a Rona shutdown, or just shipping's down to your section? That explains why you and Red are high above me here. Where are you guys now? Oh, you guys are still 7. That doesn't seem right. No drivers. No drivers, no freight. Man, this sucks. I have to stop in Shrine. It's gross.
Through the arches lies the way to the great Jarl's resting place. Red Dawn is not memory this one. Here is this sea-flooded cave, the last of the Sarlona tales. Smothering greasy slime, the last of the troglodyte's edge runneth. The breeding grounds are destroyed.
Well, your friends list has you at red at 7. You're at 8.
Our cave extends deep into
So we'll be taking 8 pretty soon. And then we'll hit the 6s. And what 6s do we have actually? Oh. Yeah, it's a bunch of 6s that are kind of fun. Probably we'll hit the other side of stuff to start with and then see where we want to go. I mean, it's almost impossible not to do the 12 quests now because I just like them. But it's possible that we'd be better served by skipping those quests time-wise. Hey, what's up, man?
I figured I'd stop being antisocial and pop in here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Viewers are great. You can come into the voice chat though still.
So are you going to actually play at 8 tonight, or are you going to, like, level up to 8 and then call it a night?
I was actually debating on calling it an evening after finishing through Old Cove here. I didn't sleep last night. I finally got to sleep. I finally got to sleep basically after my doctor's appointment at 2. So like I got to sleep from 3 until about 7. So it's been a little bit of a day. I don't know if I'm ready to go to bed though, but it's just annoying and painful. And I mean, the pain wasn't even like insane. It was like, I mean, you know what it's like to have days where you're not allowed to sleep for whatever reason.
Yes,
And it was
all too well.
Yeah, so it just like kicked me in the head and the rest of my body.
I think I got like 4 hours of sleep yesterday. Like that.
Yeah, if I get like 4 hours in a row, then I'm usually fine. You know, I usually sleep from.
I actually had talked to my doctor because I was, they're diagnosing me with sleep apnea, and talked to the doctor. I was like, you know, that's I've got insomnia as well, and he goes, well, that's actually a side effect of having sleep apnea. Didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't have sleep. I don't think so anyway. I know that's a real common thing for a lot of people, but pretty sure I don't have that. My head just doesn't let me sleep.
Yeah, I always thought that was weight related, because you know I've always been pretty big, you know. But he said that it's not necessarily that. Like it can be, you know, like your jaw structure or there's lots
Yeah,
of
I have a friend who's tall, but he was a little bit overweight for a while, but he's got that back under control, and he's still got the sleep apnea problem.
Yeah.
It's just a thing.
Yep.
Just a thing. It sucks, but it
Yes,
can
it
happen.
is.
Wow, is this a situation I'm gonna actually quit my bottle of air? Look at that, you guys! I did it.
Wow.
Yeah, I like looted a bottle of air, and I was like, oh, I'm never gonna use this thing. I was wrong. I just used it. Did I have to? No, I could have easily made the swim without it. Alright, let's make sure we fire this off. Oh, the door closes ahead and behind me.
Yeah, I don't know what was chomping on my hireling, but it was eating it.
Really? Oh, I rolled poorly, that's why. I was like, what? Seems unlikely.
Oh, I see what you my hireling.
So, I don't know exactly what was going on yesterday. I wasn't really paying that close of attention. But, remember the guy from, what is it, the Quartering and whatnot, the guy that everyone hates because he's a jerk sometimes?
Jeremy, yeah.
Yeah, whatever, I don't know.
Yeah,
Tim Poole from the news report. I'm gonna think of him as a news reporter that I actually give a shit about. But he tweeted out, I guess he decided he's gonna quit Twitter because it's too toxic. Like when Twitter becomes too toxic for that guy, there's something going on. Again, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I know he put out a YouTube video and stuff like that only because he shared it with me. Or, he like shared the picture of the guy doing it. But I'm just glad that YouTube finally stopped putting his crap on my feed.
Right.
Also, I noticed new pictures of you and the missus on Facebook. You must have lost a bet.
No, just.
I meant that as a joke.
Yeah, I've never been one of those men that, like, is like, okay, fine, I'll take a picture. I've really been that person.
No, I just happened to hit my Facebook right then and I saw you were...
Oh, I see.
I hadn't updated my Facebook, like, basically this evening.
Right. This hireling is being so
Whee! Gravity Y!
Oh, okay, there it goes.
No, it's been a pretty quiet evening, actually. Couple followers. No new subscribers. No one over on the YouTube side that I can tell. I guess I should probably throw the YouTube link out here so people can help me out by subscribing on the YouTube side. It's where all the permanent videos kind of hang out and do stuff, like my walkthrough guide for basically level 1 to 17. So I have pretty much all the quests from 1 to 17. Not all of them. I'm still like Temple of Elemental Evil. I still don't have on there. And Tower of Frost I don't have on there.
Alright.
But I think other than those guys, I think we have pretty much everything walkthrough wise. And then I need to update. I recorded a new build video for the...
You did, huh?
Yeah, I recorded a second video for the
Oh,
favorite
second
soul.
one.
So I
Maybe
didn't...
one where you didn't mean to go live on?
Yeah, well, so I went live on that one. So somebody did still sub up in the middle of the video, which was cool. But this time it was part of the plan to record it that way as opposed to like a happy accident.
Right.
So we'll get that uploaded sometime the next... I meant to do it earlier today, but get that done soon. But, yeah. Yeah, it's one that you know, we worked on purpose, maybe. Just a little bit. Doesn't seem totally unreasonable. I'm also not entirely sure why, but I have the sudden urge to watch the Transformers movie, the first one. I do know why, actually, but at the same time I also don't. I watched a little Transformers short animation today, and it put the funny in me a little bit, so... Uh-oh. I don't have a ranged weapon for this room. I don't want to have to go back either. Come on. Think, Samus, think.
What do you need a range weapon for?
To flick those levers. My jump, I don't think, is high enough to get up there.
Go get the bow out of the boat then.
That's what I just said. I didn't want to have to go back. Trying to figure out if I have a... Like, I might be able to get my jump high enough to get up there. Also, the only reason I thought about that guy's video complaining about stuff is because these guys are all called the quarter masters or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. All right. Here we go. So let's see. I do have my jump armor. Oh, so close. But now that I smashed those barrels, I'm not sure I can get up there. Come on, DDO, don't make me. Don't make me go back and get this stupid thing. Aw, yeah, son. Alright, DDO, continue to love me long time.
DDO loves you long time? That seems...
Sometimes.
Seems not accurate. That seems not accurate.
Sometimes it does. Alright, try this. Oh, I have the bad feeling I have to go back for the other side.
You never know what books to actually say in this stupid quest.
The 6.
Yeah.
Tell a story. You tell a joke. You talk about your friend. You just think about how you would do like a speech in real life. You just I forget what the other ones are. You have to read them to me and I could tell you. That's why I only pick up the proper books.
Right.
Yeah, if I had these barrels here, I think we would have made it. Dang it. I guess we could
Oh,
have...
is he bugged? Oh, damn it. Don't tell me he's freaking bugged.
I've been having that problem lately.
I think he's freaking bugged. He's like 0% health right now, and he's still shooting at me.
Oh, yeah, bugged.
Fantastic.
You know what that means? Means I get a pike off of completion from you for a change.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I have to go back and get this stupid thing, but then I can...
You're gonna have to restart it, I think, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Go get this stupid bow and arrow. This is dumb.
Well, that's irritating. Oh.
It's aggravating.
I hate when these quests bug out like that. Damn it.
Yeah, that one in particular, I've had that happen to me a handful of times lately, is aggravating for sure.
Yeah.
There's the lever flicking back. The floor rolls.
Another thing I gotta do is figure out where my other armor is so I can put it back on.
The door before you opens as if you were expected.
Found your treasure.
That urban legend speaks to you.
All red flagging on. Oh, man, this is perfect.
Yeah, there's been some lag issues today. On again, off again. Not too bad, just like a little sporadically.
Yeah, probably better than it's been. I mean, that's not saying the bar very high, though.
Yeah, it hasn't, like I said, it hasn't been terrible, but
Right.
you
Alright,
always...
let's see if do this again without it bugging this time. That'd be fantastic.
The weeping holds rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
I am planning on doing this chain if you want to go ahead and do it with me. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll pike along in a second. I'm gonna knock out this other, I forget the name of this quest really quick here.
Okay.
Finish up the Three Barrel Cove stuff here super fast.
We just did that the other night.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the other part of Garl's Tomb, that's what it's called.
Right.
And then I'll be free. Grab my end rewards, finish Garl's Tomb. I should be able to take 8 at that point as well.
Yeah, I think, oh no, Rex said he caught up to me. He was like behind me and then he stopped running my dual boxing tonight, so he could catch up. So we're, like, I'm not at 8 Holy 9 right now? 942 or whatever it is.
The air is strangely cold, and the scent of old decay has replaced the troglodyte's musk.
Really? Just gonna... Oh, wow. And we're gonna pick up a second Reaper? That's fair. We got... What is it? There we go. Another Carnage Reaper even.
This got ugly. Oh, damn. That got ugly. What in the world?
Oh no, I just picked up double Reapers, so double Carnage Reaper and a whole bunch of champs. But I'm just ignoring them, so.
I don't know what happened. I just got like, I was fighting one of those mana core things, and then all of a sudden, just two of his other buddies decided to come over there.
Well, sharing is caring, or caring is sharing, or.
Yeah.
A grating whisper drifts out of the dark from beyond the wall.
To save the day here, I guess.
Here he comes to save the day, rats.
You will never see the sun again.
This guy just threatened me, but never making me see the sun again. Should I, like, send him an LOL, or, like, promises?
I think you should threaten to French kiss him for that one.
Oh, man.
Give him a big sloppy mouth kiss.
Alright, we gotta roll better than a 3 on this turn undead. Come on.
Let's see. Nope. Level 9. That's right.
10.
Level 9. Use raised dead scrolls. Run.
Hmm.
There we go.
Well. S. We really don't have to kill these things, but I guess I gotta get this pandemonium jelly out of the way. Oh, I think I have to kill this guy too, actually.
I decided not to chase him. Okay. Alright, Fergie, you really need to, like, calm down here.
Come on, big old long line.
Fergie is just being a head today.
I really wanted to just zerg past all this junk.
Did you see the Kickstarter for... I can't remember the name of it, but they're basically new cards coming out for Dungeons and Dragons to give monsters a little bit better AI. Can't think of the name of it now. It was a really cool Kickstarter though. It was like just a different type of like goblin, right? And it'll tell you kind of like the AI that it's going to do, you know, like a thought process path almost.
Oh. No, I haven't seen anything like that specifically, but I have seen other products in that vein.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like if you're a good DM, you don't need that, but you know, it's still kind of cool.
Well, sometimes.
Probably not something I would use, but I could see it as like a new DM. Like you've never DM'd a game before, or you kind of don't know how to treat your monsters. I could see that.
I mean, I have seen people use all sorts of tools over the years, and some of them I've integrated, and some of them I have not. And I think it, like, if you're interested in adding like a semi-random type personality thing, I could see something like that making sense. You know, like, again,
I liked the character generator cards. Those were kind of cool.
yeah, like, if you're just looking for like a weird personality trait for some NPCs to like come together, like you could put together like 3 or 4 different personalities and just be like, or traits. You know, like you have like a trait card pile, you have like a personality or whatever, and then you just like, or an app even would probably be just as good, and then you just like roll until you find somebody.
Yeah. I've got a set of dice that one of my friends got me for my birthday that they're alignment.
Yeah, I've got some of those.
On 2d6s, and then a race on a d8 and a class on a d12. golf.
Right. I've got a set of stuff like that. I don't use them very often, but yeah.
Well, I use them all the time.
Yeah,
especially when it's just like, oh, here's this character that I added in for flavor, and then my players want the fucking entire backstory of this character, and it's like, god damn it, I didn't. Okay, fine, you know.
Yeah. See, and that's where I should talk to Tobrell and see about putting this together as like a potential app or something. But if you had an app where you'd like, I need a random NPC, and then there's, you know, like, you constantly put in like random backstories, right? So it's like,
I've got this uncanny fucking ability where I find players that like they take throwaway encounters and they make it into a huge deal. You know what I mean?
well, I think that's most things. Like the important encounters kind of get skipped, and then, or like, oh, this is main quest thing. We don't care about that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when we were playing the Rise of Tiamat or whatever, that 5e module. It's like, oh, hey, I'm gonna make this you know, rich pretentious asshole, and you're just gonna be there and be rich and pretentious. It's like you guys just bit onto that like fucking nobody's business.
No, the difference was I was in a relatively like day where I wasn't. The pain was not bad, so I was a little bit less cray.
Right.
And Nim just likes that kind of shit, I think. So.
Nim is just a murder hobo, let's be honest.
Well, I think he just is into. I think those are things that he enjoys. Like, he's a flavor person. I usually don't care. Like 9 times out of 10, that's not what I'm here for.
It's kind of funny because like the modules, like, yeah, hey, you're gonna have them, you know, show up and which assholes gonna be making fun of them. That was the extent of my knowledge of this guy. You know, and it was just like you guys were like, no, fuck this guy, we're gonna kill him. It's like, oh, now I need to stat this guy out on the fly. And
Oh, we didn't need to. Like, the plan was never for us to kill him.
I don't think your party got that memo.
The party was to get other people to kill him.
Yeah, I don't think your party got that memo. I do miss that game. I really wish we could have finished that game. I like that module. It's a good module.
I had fun. But I mean, that's always the thing when you're doing something over the internet. It's always hard to make sure that everyone's down and consistent and yada yada yada.
I did really like your little secret backstory. It's too bad that never came to fruition.
It might still at some point.
It might. Still remember where we are at, and I've still got the maps and all, so it's not like, you know, we can't pick it up one day when I'm less busy. Probably gonna be after I move to Reno, though.
You and Joe Rogan showing how racist you are, abandoning California for other states.
Well, you know.
The other thing to keep in mind is that I have no idea what life is going to be like for me in a year, 6 months, whatever. So that I'm really hoping that everything kind of falls together. I'm also, like, I know I have a bunch going on.
You only got like 2 weeks left of that bus, right? And then you're ready to go.
If I have to. It's currently not the plan, but if I told the wife, I'm like, look, babe, if you want to do something, I can put the stream on like halftime or whatever, work on the bus like a crazy person.
Right. Yeah, somebody asked a question the other day, and I was curious too. Are those light switches that you have that fucking loud, like, or is it just your microphone picking it up?
I guess they're loud. I don't know. I don't think they're very loud, but
Oh man, they are super loud, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got a sturdy click to them. I mean, they're big physical toggles. They click clock, you know, but
Right.
I don't think it's that bad. Alright, I am done and leveled, so
Alright, me.
I'm riding that direction here. 9 universal spell power.
I guess I'll try kill this guy. Launch.
Which guy?
Oh, just one of the mana cores that tend to hit fairly hard.
No. Okay, I'm very nearly almost there.
No worries, I got him dead. I got about half the quest done so far. I've got the library and the library and the other library done.
Okay.
I've got the west and the north and the west, north and the east done. I guess I'll go west, that way I can get the shrine here.
Let's see, you're in this one. Did you already get another man's treasure done?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay. Alright. You said you went which ways?
Red did one of these. He did the first one that you come to.
Yeah, so that would be another man's treasure.
Oh, then yes, he got that done then.
Alright, so you're going that way. Which way do you still need? North? No. That's open.
South, I believe.
South? Okay.
The one with the multiplication tables.
Okay.
I can do another man's treasure again if you want.
Nah, I don't care.
That one's pretty quick, I assume. Like I'm gonna be up for another couple hours anyways.
Well, I'm hoping to be asleep, so...
Hurry, amongst the living.
Man, these bookshelves are going to take a minute. Yeah, my AoE is still pretty shit until later.
Where Fergie is.
I don't know, it doesn't matter. I get this one if you want to go whatever's left. Or is this the only one left?
This is it.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Plague Reaps?
Oh.
That's weird.
What's that?
Books decided to come from someplace. I mean, they clearly came from here, but I don't understand why they came this way.
No idea.
Whatever, he's dead.
Didn't even see that guy.
He's the math book, blah, 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 blah. I like the master at falling down, huh?
I am. You want me to give you some lessons? I can teach you.
You had a fall?
Yeah.
Yeah, hard pass.
You call it falling, and I call it tactical repositioning, you know?
Well, that's all fair.
You found one of the books for the speech. You've collected enough
Hi, Cookie.
in giving the speech.
Oh man, I got D-door and I'm like running like a chump.
Yeah, I don't know, I left. Like, I got the book that actually mattered and I was leaving.
Well, no, I was saying like I could have D-doored to the beginning like a, you know, like a boss instead of just like walking around like a loser. Oh well.
Ready?
Yep. Know that he cast missile, but I'm not as well to shoot him.
Alright, so you tell a joke, then you do the, tell the story about your friend.
Caught up in Terrance's tale, his old school friend and their favorite
Then you, put the central thesis in.
explains the core ideas.
And then you, fundamentals of magic.
Delivers a brief but enlightening summary of the fundamental
Look at that, it didn't bug out this time. Hooray!
It's because I didn't need it to get this relatively free experience.
That's right. Alright, do you need anything out of here or do I just...
No, I'm fine. No, I'm pretty solid.
You want to do another man's treasure? That'd probably take a couple minutes.
And do whatever you have planned next, basically, and then I'm gonna probably scoot pretty quick.
Just do another man's treasure. It's fine.
I mean, do you need to do another man's treasure?
I don't need.
I mean, if you want, we can do one of these other two that you need to do.
Alright, let's do this first one.
Dolores?
Yeah, the worst.
Fine.
Only because it's got a green girl in it, and I know how you feel about green girls.
Well, that's fair.
I keep forgetting to actually look for the double-slotted items.
Oh, I don't check as much as I should. Check mostly on the hardcore.
Yeah. Alright. I really don't like this jumping part.
Alright, so it's pretty simple. You just start by going up and down in one spot, throwing down things as often as you can. And just basically you look up at about, I don't know, 20 degrees maybe. You just go up as high as you possibly can. Don't talk or don't try fighting around or anything weird. Just keep going up, go past all, it's like literally as high as you can get away with. Just spam it. And then once you get like so high, it's easy to get up to the roof. And from the roof, I'll have the puzzle solved by the time you get up here.
Yeah, if my freaking guy won't start like twitching out, he's being weird. Some Fergie. Alright, well.
Fine, I'm here. I can heal you. Big thing is I didn't bring resistance, so I'm slightly flammable.
Slightly flammable? Well, I am Carcery Storm, so anything's probably going to be doing fire damage. It's taking fairly massive damage from me, so...
Well, that's no big deal. I said I have to hit my turn, but I should be able to turn fire elementals too. I just haven't had much luck with that yet.
Well, I'll tell you, that turning build that I played last life was like a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Not
I mean,
last life, life before that.
It's really slow when you have nothing, like, to get to a certain point, but after a while it warms up.
It felt very good the entire life, to be honest. Like, beginning levels was just fine. The middle levels were amazing. End levels were pretty good. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. So far this build, normally I would like, for a build like this, I'd probably just grab like a great sword or something, and this just feels like meh. Like there's not enough SLAs, everything's always on a cooldown. I just got Empower last level basically.
Right.
So like,
no,
trying to get my DCs up have been strong, but no, not without a thing. Oh, way too far. Okay. Means it might be this direction. Get out of the way, bird.
Oh, you can go there.
No, I'm gonna look to see if it's over here.
The music's louder than me? Alright. Hold on a second.
The music in this quest is jank, by the way.
No, I think my, and, hey, thanks for the host, fat boy. Alright, is that any better there, fat boy? Down like a lot. It is indeed Santana, yes. Is that better? Yeah, better? Alright, sweet. How you doing, mate?
Let's see if we're way too far still. Alright, well we're definitely on the right path, so I actually found it over here the other day. Last time I was in here, it took me forever.
Hello. Yeah, I was planning on playing that game that I got from you yesterday, but I just didn't get around to it today. I wanted to stream something tonight, but I didn't want to stream a game that I've like never played. I usually like to try to play for like an hour or two, you know, before I stream a game, kind of get my head around it first. It looks fun though. I don't think Sam could play it. It's one of those like first-person shooters.
Oh yeah, that's not a bag for me, unfortunate.
Find you on Epic? Yeah, I'll do that. Do that. You'll be like my only friend on Epic, but you can do that.
Don't forget to throw your wand down there somewhere and tell me what it says.
Say what?
Throw your wand and tell me what it says.
Okay.
Unless you already found it.
I haven't found it. Yeah, man, I'll add you on there. Yeah. Are you gonna be streaming that tonight?
Yeah, it's around here somewhere probably.
Anchor closed. Oh, okay. Is that how you find those anchors?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just found out what
Alright, so what's... It's not in this little alcove. It's not in this little alcove.
Maybe on later.
So it could be right underneath us. Over there. Be my guess.
Yeah, maybe after I'm done streaming, I'll fire that up and see if it looks pretty good. Is it better to play that on controller, or is it better to play it on mouse and keyboard? I find it in here a lot. Yeah, there it is right there.
Yeah, I've never found it in there before either. That's hilarious, because right here, this one says it's far.
Wow.
Alright, well, breaking ankles.
Okay. Well, I know that there's like some games that just kind of play better. They play better on a controller. Just because that's like how the creators designed it. Played on a controller, you know. Usually stuff is like ported over from console. Okay, man. Yeah, go get your headache feeling better.
We have like a secret headache alliance. Is that what it is?
Probably, yeah.
Should just like make that our Twitch group. Is like, by the way, if you also have uncontrollable migraine pain,
Right.
support fellow migrainers.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. I do feel better on a controller.
God, I miss an insta kill spell.
But thanks for the work, appreciate it. I don't know why my alert didn't go off. He hosted me and I don't.
Is it set for a minimum number of people?
Oh, was it?
I said it is yours. Mine is.
I don't know. It's whatever the default is on it.
Steam Elements or something else.
On yeah, Stream Element.
Then it's got a default.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever the default is. I appreciate the host. Thanks.
You have Dr. Bloodstein's attention. He says, I your father paid.
Good guy, Australian variety streamer. Yeah.
I started watching a. I don't know if he's. I need to figure out what he actually is. Not that it matters, but I started watching a guy. He's got that kind of accent, so that's why I'm saying I don't know if he's Australian or if he's
Right.
something else in that area. But he goes out and he like survival fishes and stuff. So he'll like go out for a weekend or whatever on a deserted island. Or
I will survival fishing in Australia sounds insane.
Yeah, well, that's just it. That's so he's like,
It's like everything's trying to kill you there.
right, but he'll go out onto these deserted islands. You know, they're like little sand islands or whatever. So,
Yeah.
like, it doesn't like it's not like he doesn't take stuff,
Right.
but like most of what he takes is. Man, I really got hit for the strength damage, didn't I? So he'll take things like his knife, his poles, and yada yada yada. But he'll go out like on a 1% little raft and spend like all this time on like 48 hours on a thing alone or whatever. We know where the next one is. Oh, you're just rescuing those people on purpose?
Yeah.
You
They
are.
deserve to be free, Sam.
Whatever.
Whatever.
They are not worth the headache in Samusville.
Oh yeah. Right here, isn't it? Here's one of these two doors.
It's the one with the big blinky lights on it. Did you actually kill him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not supposed to?
No, I was just checking to see if he actually died.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Reaper, what's up? You didn't happen to take resist, did you? Do you? No? Okay.
Nope.
Alright, we'll get ready for some fun time action here. See if I can turn these things. Oh, of course they decided to hit the stupid thing on us. I don't think this is correct. No, they messed it up.
Well, I think I can get this one set back to all on. Oh, damn it. Oh, for God's sakes.
Alright, that's a 3 and a 2. Oh, well, you had a 3 and a 2.
3 and a 2? What do you mean?
Well, usually if there's like 2 on one side and 3 on the other, if they're like in the same reasonable zone, they'll turn each other off, I think. So, like, this is not correct, though.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I see it. Hold on. Actually, so I go like this, and then I can go like that.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the right one. It's on the wrong side of the thing.
Oh, I see. Oh, because you gotta turn these off too?
Yeah, you got to turn both off.
Oh, well, that's...
So there's another 3 and a 2. Is that correct?
I got 3 and 2 on this side.
Yeah, I think that is wrong. So, are they all lit? No. This is how they broke it last time, and I don't understand how to do it with this particular solution.
Well,
It's got to be on this side, though, so... Start like
we
this.
Can't we just float up? Like, why do we need to set this off? Isn't this just an option?
It is.
Okay.
And we don't have to. I usually do it. So...
Well, you can go ahead and monkey around with that.
Okay. I will, thanks.
You monkey around with that. I will go free prisoners while you do that.
Alright, sounds good. I think I can... Alright, now we have a corresponding thing. Or close to it.
I thought these would all be open. I thought, isn't that what the top of the...
You have to hit each individual button if you're going to do it that way.
Yeah, I know.
We do this one. All right, now they're. There we go. No, that's still the wrong 3 and 2, isn't it?
Music stopped.
Yeah, I stopped playing music on my stream altogether because Twitch sent out a nasty gram.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
We're gonna come capture your children and enslave them if you keep playing music?
Something like that.
Oh, well, I ran out of charges on my wants, so... Throw me a lily pad over here, would you?
Yeah, I've got to get the 2 on the same side. I'm not sure how to force that along.
I'm sure there's a solver somewhere, right?
I don't know, actually. I have not fiddled with it so much. So I've learned like 2 solutions that I can hit fairly consistently, and said it loaded up one of the 2 or one of them. I definitely did not know. Oh, I think I got it. I think this is it, right?
Smart.
Nope. Shit.
Oh, you're not so smart.
Ah. How is that not it? I should have turned all those off. Huh.
Rumble, rumble, rumble.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I need to see if Strimtom's got like a... Like, I only know a couple of them. I think he's really good at these, so I should reach out and see if I can get it. Because it usually is, like, not a lot of moves to do.
I think you should talk to your friend, the one that's got all the puzzle solvers already, right?
Oh, Grim? She would have to program how this puzzle works, I think, to practice.
Alright, well, I'm out of lily pad down here.
Alright, where you want things?
I just need lily pads on the horse. There's your green girl, Sam.
Woohoo!
Probably the wrong green girl, but it's a green girl. She's not very green. She's kind of gray.
It's all good.
You love the gray girls too?
Sure. Remember, it's green girls, blue girls, and every other color girl go tied.
Okay. I feel like we're gonna get a nasty email from Twitch if we keep talking like that.
Hey, every other color is tied.
Okay. Alright, say so, buddy.
I'm an equal opportunity oogler.
Equal opportunity, huh?
That's right. I feel like if it's 2 like this, the answer has got to be something weird like clicking the two things there, but then that doesn't do anything.
Alright, I need one more lily pad right here.
Like in front of you?
Yeah, like in front of me.
Alright, one side on, and normally it would just be a matter of like click this one and then run to the other side and click that one. However, that's oppositeville. So, what if I turn that on and then I click? Boop. Fine, forget it.
Too high.
You're too high.
Not anymore, I'm not. Elon said no.
Oh man.
I guess I got all the people.
Did you pick up that key?
Yes, I did. Boink. You got a ranged weapon?
I do now.
The warden notes your presence. You come far, but no further. Your audacity has sealed your fate.
Did it open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It doesn't say anything. So it's really aggravating because it doesn't say anything.
Hear Doris's voice in your head. The dimensional anchors are down. Opening an extraction portal at the warden's last location. It's time to go.
Alright, I don't have like any of the skills.
Right, which means all these things are just going to be unnecessary bad guys to kill, probably.
Well, Rip probably has the ability, so.
Doris warns you of an upcoming mutant. Speak with the captain. Then recruit allies for
Alright, you
a
let me
final
know when you're ready for Rhett.
Oh, whenever. I'm good whenever.
Alright. Here we go. There's one.
So, Borderless Batterskull is currently at the top of the hot list.
I think so.
Lady Evangela from Legends is like also on the hot list for some reason.
Who?
Lady Evangela?
I don't know what that card is.
I don't either. A legend, Esper colors. Looks like black and white. Target creature does no damage during combat this next turn. She's a Maze of Ith person.
Okay.
Looks like it's just on the deal damage side, not on the receive damage side.
Confiscated heavy mail. Do you need that? Want that?
And is it Mythic 4? Because I'm wearing a Mythic 2.
No.
No, thank you.
Okay.
New Double Master Jace is $65. And let's see what's on the expensive side here.
Super down from like it was like $80 before.
Well, it's getting reprinted again. Yeah, I don't think
Imagine
I
that
can use things.
Stoneforge Mystic is pretty high up there now. Stoneforge Mystic.
Oh no, I resorted by price at the moment. So Gilded Drake is, if you go by price, Earn him to Jin from Arabian Nights. Gilded Drake.
I didn't know they were reprinting that. I missed them.
These are not reprints. These are just. I'm looking at looking at MTG stocks, movers, and shakers for the week.
Oh, okay. See, I thought this was all like reprints for Double Masters. That's why I was like, I don't even know what that card is. Why are they reprinting it in Double Masters?
No, Double Masters has got quite a few like going in general. Like apparently, Double Masters is reprinting yet another Mana Crypt.
Double Masters is like heater after heater after heater. I don't think you can open a box that's been bad, you know.
Oh, I bet you can.
I don't know.
Bet it's gonna happen. Now we don't even know what the price tag that's gonna be on it yet.
LGS around me is selling it for $300.
Oh, then it probably won't be that bad for us then. Yeah, our shop hasn't even got a price on it yet.
Yeah, the shop near me has got it for $300, and I think that's it. That's probably a fair price for that.
Why are they bothering to print Mox Opal? They took a big old dump on it.
What?
They took a dump on Mox Opal. Why bother reprinting it?
That's not the right Mox.
Mox Opal? Yeah. That's the one they just banned.
Are they printing the Metalcraft one?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were printing the imprint one.
That one they also took a dump on.
I don't remember them banning that.
Yep, it's banned.
Okay. Are you gonna do this cold one with me?
No, I'm done.
Alright.
I'm tired.
Okay.
That Pure Steel Paladin's back.
And I not summon a high
Trinisphere's back.
This is gonna be painful. I did not summon a high room.
Sneak Attack's back.
Blood Moon's back. That's the real story of the day.
Whatever.
Hey.
I could use more
you-
Blood Moons, but I'm not like gonna cry about it.
No, that's now you have a fourth Blood Moon, so you can have all of your Blood Moons mismatched in your mono red prison deck.
I feel like they already are mismatched, all of them.
Are they? No, before this, there was only 3 different ones that you could have.
Oh no. Well, right now I'm
Now you
running
can have
2 because
all
I only have
4.
2 that match.
Now you can have all 4 mismatched. Just all the salt.
Alright. Well, anyway, kids, I think because Talab is streaming, I'm going to raid him. Which is... Well, he's not even showing up on my list. What is going on?
I'm still streaming.
Yeah.
Did you like unfollow me or something?
No, the list just... It didn't populate with anybody today.
You're like, that fucker's never streaming it again. Unfollow.
Yeah. No, just nobody was... Like, so neither was Dirty, neither was Warble. Like, nobody populated. So anyway, I'm gonna throw it to Slab. I'm also gonna go ahead and leave you guys with my YouTube link and my Patreon link if you guys would like to help us out. YouTube.com/SamusGrove is a great place to help us out for free. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers over there this year. If you would help me out, I'd really appreciate it. If you have $1 or $2 that you would like to help us out financially, Patreon.com/Samus is one of the best ways to help us out.
Sam.
What? What?
Uh-oh. Is that me?
I don't know. All I know is I heard something about Wake Up Sam.
No, I said you were breaking up.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it was me. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. You guys enjoy Talab, and we'll see you guys in the morning. Remember, Shu and Jerry, and then me. And then I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be back for raids for the hardcore server. So, power leveling in the morning, raids in the afternoon.
Sam, rating? What?
You got a raid on the hardcore server, baby. Got to get that favor.
Alright.
Yeah, we're going to do VOD for sure, which is one that I need. And then they need help with Hound of Zoriat, which I already did. And anyway, I got to get the raid off. Toodles.